Okay, good morning, guys. Good morning. Am I audible to you all online live? Can you quickly confirm? Yeah, good morning, guys. Perfect. So glad to begin our class for which attempt, guys? May 24 new syllabus, and we'll be starting off today with your paper 1, advanced accounting. How many of you writing your first time inter in May 24? Everybody? Superb. Okay. Most of you, if not also, it's fine. It's a good change for you. Let's start off, guys. I think the first 1 hour today is going to be introduction to the subject and introduction as to how our classes will go on. Okay. So first thing, getting it clear, I will talk to you guys. I will even talk to online live students. We have about 10-15 of them. I will also be talking to recording students because a lot of them will be watching and recording. So I'll be talking to all the 3 of you simultaneously at different points of time. Clear, guys? So I'll look there, I will look here, I will look there, and all of that. So first thing is entire class will be in English. Is that fine? Hello? Yes, loudly. Okay. Online live also, I hope it's fine. Drop a thumbs up. I'll keep interacting with you. And recording, you tell yes or no, I can't hear you, but at least answer in the house. Whenever you have any doubts, sir, can you explain again? I am not able to understand this part. I can explain concept second time in Tamil or Telugu. Okay. Hindi and all, I don't know yet, but I can explain in these 2 languages. I am hoping this is fine. In the class, here and there, I might use 1% Tamil during the class. Is that fine? 1 to 2%. Anybody here who do not know Tamil? Of here, online, no problem at all. That 1% will be for some here and there, some jokes or something, just for you to understand concept better, giving some movie references. That time we can also use Hindi movies, Telugu movies if you watch anything. But beyond that, 100% of our lectures are going to be only in English. Okay, fine. Proceeding further, just for me to understand the composition of students a little better, how many of you here are from CBSE background in school? School CBSE background. 1, 2, online we have 3 of them. How many of you here metric state board background? Rest of you, superb. Anybody ICSE or Cambridge or other boards? There are many upcoming boards nowadays. No one? Good to see that. But today there are so many other boards like Cambridge and other things. Just wanted to check that. Okay. Again, one more composition I want to know. How many of you here are from foundation route? Foundation Musta I am writing inter. Just for me to understand the class better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody else? Online you can just put it in the chat. Recording you can talk to me. Rest I am presuming direct entry. Okay. Now I think for May 24 the rule is finish inter, appo next only articleship, correct? Yes. So you don't have anybody having articleship for the next 8-9 months till exams? Anyone here with articleship? No. Reason because before we had the difference. Now whether you are in direct entry or foundation doesn't make a difference. Fine. We have understood the composition of class. Perfect. Let me proceed with a few rules for the class, guys. I have like 3 rules which I insist in every batch I take. These are the rules for, like I said, advanced accounts. And group 1 we have 3 papers: advanced accounts, corporate law, and taxation, direct tax and indirect tax. So just 300 marks in group 1, both put together only 600 to clear overall. That's good for us. In that 600 marks that you will have to look at me for 200 marks. I'll be handling entire advanced accounts for you guys, entire corporate law for you guys. Okay. Whether you like it or not, you will have to keep looking at me. The 3 rules I'm going to give now is for advanced accounts and not for law. That's why I brought this up. Okay. 3 rules I want everyone to follow till the last day. I'm sure last day we will not have so much strength. It will reduce by 50%. That is very normal. Okay. So rule number 1, rule number 2, rule number 3, this is where I'm going to spend the next 30-40 minutes to understand better and give you an idea about how our class is going to be for the next 150-200 hours. How many hours, even I don't know, depends on how the class goes, but it will be in the range of around 170 is what I'm thinking for the whole advanced accounts, plus or minus 10%, okay, not minus, plus panikalam, okay, fine. Rule number 1 is what I call as running notes, the most important rule. I am writing in short as RN, running notes, meaning what you do in other class is different. What you do in our class, especially both accounts and law, it's a common rule, but now let's focus on accounts. Take a lot of running notes in the class. What do you mean by running notes, sir? Let me give an example for you to understand this better. Let's straight away go to a concept. Some of you may already know it, some of you may not know it. I am drawing a rough trading and P&L account on the board. All of you with me, guys, loudly? Yes, okay. Trading and P&L account. I am writing down the sales as 300, purchase as 100. What's my gross profit? Gross profit 200. We don't have to be in CA Inter. Even 11th standard student after 1 month will answer this question, correct? No complication. Basic sales minus purchase. I am going to now start giving some assumptions. My first assumption is going to be that all these values that you can see on the board in sales and purchase are in cash. Sales is cash sales, purchases cash purchase. Are you able to follow, guys? I sold goods, received how much? 300. Then I gave the 300 for purchasing goods. So with me now I am left with 200. Received 300, gave 100, sorry. So I am left with 200. My gross profit is, now I am going to ask you a question. What is my cash in hand at this point? I hope you are following. What is the cash in hand? At this point, loudly, guys, come on, I want more participation. What's the cash in hand? Loudly, whatever you think is the answer. 200 is the cash in hand. So can I say gross profit is equal to cash in hand if all the sales and purchase is cash sales, and assuming there is no opening stock, no closing stock, no other transaction in trading account, no other transaction in trading account, sales is 300, purchase is 100, gross profit 200, so cash in hand is, are you all able to follow, guys? Is this clear for you? Okay. How, sir? I got goods for 100, sold for 200, 300, sorry, left with me is 200. Next, let me write down other expenses like salary, electricity, rent, etc. All the expenses put together. I am saying 100. Are you following, guys? All the expenses put together 100. All this rent, salary, electricity, everything. This also I am assuming everything is cash. This entire trading P&L is going to be cash. All the expenses are paid in cash. What is my net profit at this point? Maybe I'll scroll up. Net profit 100, guys. 200 gross profit minus 100 expense. We have net profit of 100. What is my cash in hand at this point? 100. No change. If I have to summarize the whole thing, I sold goods for 300, received 300, paid 100 for purchase, 100 for other expense. I am left with 100. So my net profit is equal to cash in hand if all the transactions are in cash. Have I established that clearly? Even if other transactions come, interest income, dividend income, or whatever comes, if everything is in cash, net profit will be equal to cash in hand. That's clear. Okay. Now, I am going to introduce something new into this statement. Let's say the company purchased a new asset for 50. Sir, all these amounts are in lakhs or crores or you assume whatever you want. Okay. Purchase the new asset for 50 with a useful life of 5 years and residual value as 0. So what is the depreciation per year? 10. We studied in school day person, depreciation is cost minus residual value divided by useful life, straight line method. We mugged up very well, correct? Everybody knows this. If I wake you up in sleep also, you will tell me this is the definition. Wake him up soon. Okay. Next, depreciation is 10. What is the correct? Depreciation is 10 because I purchased asset for 50. What is my revised net profit now? Revised net profit. Loudly, guys. Cash in hand. Revised cash in hand. 90. Anybody else? Any other answer? Revised cash in hand. I'm giving two options. Revised net profit 90. Revised the cash in hand. How many of you 90? Put the hand up. 90 up. Hey, put the 90 sonningle. Like this I will use Tamil just to interact with offline students. Recording students need not worry if you don't know Tamil because I can't interact with you at the moment. So, how many of you 90? Yes. No. You can sit however you comfortable you are, no problem. How many of you 100? Revised cash. How many of you? I don't know, sir. Don't know means in the class you can raise the hand but both the hands. With me. I don't know both the hands. Yes. Yes, both the hands. Don't know. Okay, fine. Let's compute revised cash for everyone's benefit. Let's start from start. Sales is, I received cash of 300. Sales 300, I received cash of plus 300. Purchases 100. So I paid for purchase minus 100. So I am left with cash of plus 300 minus 100. Then I paid for expense minus 100. I am left with cash of depreciation. Am I paying anything? Hello? I am not paying anything. Correct? So here I will write plus or minus 100. Nothing I will write. Correct? So now net profit 90. Cash is 90, correct? What's the cash? 100 is the cash. Are you following, guys? Makes sense to all of us? Clear? So net profit is 90, cash in hand is. Now I'm going to write one MCQ question. Before even we get into subject, I'm going to ask you an MCQ. In the example, using the example, I'm going to ask you MCQ. Depreciation is a expense. Depreciation is a non-cash expense. Depreciation, heading is depreciation. Depreciation is a saving. Depreciation is a cost. Just random 4 options for you to pick from. Okay, I just gave an example. Other base panni, I'm asking you, how many of you depreciation is an expense? A. Nobody. I don't see any hands in offline. So I'm presuming online live also there are no hands. Recording also I think nobody will come. So expense I'm striking. How many of you depreciation is a non-cash expense? You can raise your hand multiple times also. It's not like one answer. If you want to, if you are doubtful, no, multiple options. I can see 90% of the class except one student in the class. Everybody else have raised the hand for depreciation is non-cash expense. Online live also I can see quite a few hands which have gone up. Good. How many of you depreciation is a saving? Only one hand. Yes, your name. Pavitra alone says in offline class depreciation is a saving. Anybody online who wants to say depreciation is a saving? No one. Okay, last one, depreciation is a cost. Anybody? Cost. No, so we have striked off option A and D. 99% of you have chosen non-cash expense. 1%, not 1%, little more. Actually putting it will come different. Only Pavitra has chosen savings. Anybody wants to go to Pavitra's team? No. Online live? Fine. Okay, let's continue the example. I usually bring the options first. Now I'm bringing middle of the answer. Let's continue our example. So coming back to our example, first year net profit how much? Cash in hand. Don't look at 90, 100. That's what we discussed. Correct? Now these values will go into balance sheet. Correct? Every year balance sheet prepare pannuma. We have to prepare balance sheet every year. So the net profit goes where in the balance sheet? Liability side under reserves N. I will have 90. Correct? Basics, general reserve, free reserve, capital. Some people will write as capital if you are from foundation. Whatever you want, right, guys. Liability side on the owner's fund, I have how much? 90. Company means shareholders funds. Partnership means capital. General reserve 90 will come. This side will be correct, because on top we had cash generated 100, net profit 90, which I wrote here. Clear, guys? Why balance sheet is not tallying? It's extract. There are other transactions also. I am putting net effect of trading P&L account. Clear, guys? This is year 1. Now I am taking one more assumption. These values that you see here is repeating itself for year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. Totally 5 years. Possible, guys? Ade sales, same sales for rest of all 5 years, same purchase, same expense. Are you all following? So now I will write year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. Year 2 profit 90. Year 3, year 4, year 5 90. Correct? I am writing same profit for every year. Similarly, cash also will be correct. At the end of year 5, my total accumulated profit of last 5 years is 90 times 5. How much? Cash in hand is 100 times 5. So year 5 balance sheet, if I look at it, my cash is 500 and my profits is 450. Somebody looking at this balance sheet will tell me, good company, 450 profit. But corresponding to this, I have a cash off. That means I have an excess which I can use for my personal use. As a director, I will take this 50 and go for a trip to Goa or Andaman or Bali, wherever I want. Nobody will know, because 50 rupees if I use for buying a BMW car also, 50 lakhs, 7 series, I bought a BMW car. Still now it will be 450. Tallied, nobody will know. So to tally my financial statement, I have to use the money for personal expense. True or false? Hello? Are you understanding what I am trying to say? Are you following? That means what to do with this 50, which is a difference. Anybody? I am giving a pause for online live to answer, or recording to answer, or you guys to keep staring at me. Anybody? What to do with the 50? Okay, how many of you understood till here? Understood? Anybody wants me to repeat the whole example again? And question purila sir, I am not able to understand the question. So every time I talk in Tamil, my instinct I will automatically translate for non-Tamil students, if any. Okay, so don't worry, you can little bit learn basics of Tamil in our class. Very, very minimal. Yes? Anyone? No. Okay, everybody have a doubt, or at least have you understood 50 rupees is excess on the asset side. That is clear for everybody. Okay, now what to do? We are at which year? End of. So end of the 5th year, what will happen is my asset life is over. Asset life is 5 years up. When I started year 1, I told you flashback 5 years. Asset is used for 5 years with residual value of 5 years over year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. For me to continue into year 6, I cannot do sales if I don't purchase this machinery. Correct? That means I have to buy new machinery. So to buy new machinery, my entry will be machinery account debit 50 to cash 50. So this cash will reduce by 50 and be replaced with machinery. Correct? Are you all following, guys? Hello? Now, let's go back. That means every year, if you see 90, 100, I had excess of how much? 10. Excess of 10, which was useful in what? Year 1, 10, year 2, 10, year 3, 10. That means every year what I did? Saved 10 rupees every year. Correct? 10 every year I am saving 10, 10, 10, 10. Year 5 it becomes 50. Now let's go back to CA foundation or class 11 or 12, where in depreciation chapter, they would have written in the first page, objectives of charging depreciation. Depreciation is provided for wear and tear. Have you seen a statement like this? Do you also remember seeing statement like depreciation is provided for obsolescence of asset? If you remember well in foundation or in school, somewhere you would have seen, or in BCom, depreciation is provided for replacement of assets. Have you seen the statement somewhere in your career till here? Most of you, yes. Anybody watching recording live, I have not seen this, no problem. Recording only no. Pause it, go download foundation material, depreciation chapter, first page alone is enough. Objective, first or third or fourth line, depreciation is provided for. That time we didn't understand, we mugged up. Now do you understand how depreciation is helping me in replacing the asset? Are you following, guys? So therefore can I write like how Pavitra wrote, depreciation is a saving. Correct? It is against our regular thought process that we always think depreciation is a non-cash expense and it is a saving. That's why I dropped the hint by saying you can choose 2 options. So depreciation is a non-cash expense. True. Depreciation is also a saving, which is true. Are you following, guys? Understanding? So depreciation is both non-cash expense and depreciation is a saving. They will never ask this in exam. They will never ask this in exam. So don't have to panic. It might take you some time to process this concept itself because it is very new. You will not find it in the 1000+ pages of study material. Have you seen the new study map soft copy? 1000+ pages. We will come to that in a while. It's not mentioned anywhere. Now, same example, I will tell you, sir, why sir, first day some unnecessary topic you have introduced. Wait for another few minutes. Now I am going to say this asset, instead of residual value of 10, it has a residual value of, instead of residual value of 0, it has a RV of 10. Now what is the revised depreciation? 40 by 5, how much? 8 per year. Let me do the entire sum by considering revised depreciation of 8. So my net profit is now cash in hand 100. Cash in hand will not change because depreciation is changing. Because depreciation is a non-cash expense. Are you able to follow, guys? Now let me come down to my balance sheet where I am going to change the values. Instead of 90, each year it will become 92, 92, 92, 92 and 92. Total is correct. Earlier 450, 90, extra 2 each year. 2 into 5, 10, 460. Clear? This side, asset side, it is same. Cash is not changing, correct? 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 500. So this time, my difference is anyway end of 5th year asset replace pannuma. I have to replace the asset end of 5th year. But to buy new asset, I need how much? 50. But I have only. How to buy now? Earlier it was easy. New asset to buy 50. I had savings of 50. This time also I have to buy new asset, which is, but savings is, how to buy? Anybody, how to buy? How do I buy, guys? Sorry? 10 from, so I am getting answer that 10 rupees you take from reserves. Then why to do saving? Depreciation charge panama. Fully I can take from reserves. Correct? See, if I am taking 40 only and taking 10 from savings, for that no need to charge depreciation. No. Why can't I take the whole thing from reserves? Why am I saving money? Correct? See, the whole point how I ended up with 40 is because I saved 8 rupees every year. So that means how much I have, guys, now? 40. Correct? From where I will get the remaining 10? The answer is on the board. Online live recording. Think if you get the answer, good for you. Where I'll get the remaining 10, guys? I cannot use cash in hand. I can use. But there is no point of charging depreciation. Correct? Where I'll get remaining 10? Sorry? Residual value. Loudly from name. Aishwarya says, use residual value. Earlier example, my residual value was, now it is 10. That means I can use this 10. Are you following? In end of 5th year, when I sell the asset, I will get how much? 10 plus I will use this 40. Total comes to 50. Are you understanding, guys? I replace the asset. That means there is a logic behind the formula when they say formula is cost minus residual value divided by. Why I am reducing residual value is because I don't want to save this money. So because I don't want to save this, 5th year I will get this money anyway. That's why my depreciation is what I have to save every year. Are you following, guys? So whether you like it or not, depreciation is saving, because if I don't charge depreciation, 0 potana, if I put it as 0, then each year my profit will be 100 in each of the years. This total also 500. This total also 500. Then if I use 50 for purchasing asset, cash will become 450. No matching. Matching concept not there. Are you following, guys? So exam they are not going to ask you, but it's a knowledge for life. So now depreciation is a non-cash expense and it is a saving. But really is company saving money is secondary. See, we might save every year 10 rupees, but sometimes we might use for some other purpose, correct? In reality, you cannot find a direct correlation, but indirectly it helps you in saving. Are you following? So this is a concept where I tell you, sir, why sir randomly you brought some unnecessary topic? I wanted to insist on the concept of running notes. Meaning, I will be giving out so many concepts and so many examples, at least 50, 60, 70 plus concepts like this, Why are we transferring money here? Why are we doing this? I will keep asking a lot of whys in the class. These concepts will not come in exam, may come in interview in Big Four articleship, may come, may not come, okay. But it's important for life, so I wanted to keep taking running notes of concepts like this, plus whatever concepts I'm teaching you, because we will finish our lectures, advanced accounts and law, tentatively by the year ending for you guys. Recording, don't have to worry. Whatever I'll come to that in a minute. We are recording is applicable for which year I will tell you. Recording, I have a separate introduction to give, and online line of course. So running notes is important. I wanted to keep taking. Initial days you will not do it, but I will slowly ensure you get the habit and keep writing as I am teaching. That's a skill you have to learn for all subjects, subject to the faculty allowing you to take in the class. Otherwise, follow what the faculty says. Following, guys. Rule number 2. Now only when rule 1 is done. Rule number 2 of the class is concept plus memory. Meaning, I want you all to first understand the concept in detail for whichever chapter I am teaching. Gone are the days where study material I will memorize and go to exam I will clear. Sorry, unfortunately ICAI, at least in inter, is not testing like that. The feedback ICAI has received from qualified fresh CAs who have gone to the market in the last 5 years, industry is giving a feedback saying students have only book knowledge, they don't have practical conceptual application. That is why we have new syllabus, lot of changes. They are going to test only a lot in concepts. So we will focus only on concepts. Memory means lot of sums, format as to how to solve the sums and all of that. And also I need a lot of interaction in the class. I'll come to our subject in a moment. I want a lot of interaction in the class with online live and offline students. Recording students, of course, we can't interact, but I will keep interacting with you. Whenever you are watching this, I will keep, every class, I'll keep giving you some notes for you to follow. Done, guys. So, rule 2 is simple. What's rule 1, guys? Running notes. Rule 2. Memory. Rule 3. We're going to write something called library. Once I am done with this, I have some more additional rules just for online live and recording students, which I'll brief now. And then I'll give you a syllabus overview before even we get into the syllabus and all of that. Clear, guys? Okay. What do you mean by library? Now, I'm presuming whether you are from foundation route or from direct entry college route or from whichever route, you would have seen this chapter called partnership somewhere in your journey, correct? Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your interest in this chapter, earlier CA Inter had this in syllabus. Now they removed it. So you don't have partnership in May 24. It is now added in CA Foundation accounts. Inter syllabus also added in foundation. Then why are we writing this? I am taking a topic which everybody is comfortable and aware of to tell you what is library. Okay. Partnership has admission, retirement, death, dissolution, so many types of concepts. In Inter, we used to have something called sale to company, amalgamation of firms, all of that. All put together, class itself we will solve. If from admission till dissolution and everything, class itself we might solve 30 sums in partnership, not inter syllabus alone, full partnership, 30 sums. Again, you will go and solve additionally by yourself other books, this book, that book, ICA, RTP, etc. Another 20 sums. So totally you would have solved 50 sums before exam, correct? Now, this 50 sums is something you will solve over the next 3, 4, 5 months, assuming you have partnership, nothing to panic. We don't have it in new syllabus. Okay. Now what happens? Day before exam, we all have only 1 to 2 days to study, correct? Or first exam accounts, sir, who will keep 1 to 2 days? I will keep 4 to 5 days comfortably. Anybody going to study more than 5 days for first paper? Even if it's more, 6 days. Doesn't matter, 7 days vechukkonga. Fine. For accounts. Do you have the time in this 3, 4, 5 days to solve all the 50 sums in partnership? If you're going to tell me yes, then we have amalgamation, we have internal reconstruction, we have consolidation, 50 sums in each chapter. 1 month also is not enough, because each sum might take easily 30 to 40 minutes, irrespective of how fast you are. Correct? Yes or no, guys? So, nobody can solve all the 50 sums that 1 week before exam, but you want to revise all the 50 sums. Now, visualize, if you take a sum of partnership, in the entire sum of partnership, is the entire sum difficult, or some 2 to 3 adjustments alone I am finding it difficult, sir? 2 to 3 adjustments. If there are 10 adjustments, you know 7 adjustments are common. Every sum partner brought in capital, partner want to change goodwill, all the same things will repeat. Correct? If you don't remember also, don't worry, not there in syllabus. I am giving example for you to connect. Okay. Only the 2 to 3 adjustments in each sum will attack us, will not let us get the correct answer, or will not let me proceed. Correct? This is the case not only in partnership, it's the case in every chapter that you're going to study. I'm going to come to syllabus in a moment. In every chapter that you're going to study, one sum if you solve, whole sum is not the challenge for you. Only those 2 to 3 adjustments. Correct? So, what we will do is, I will prepare one index in the start of the notebook. Serial number, particulars, or call it as adjustment, chapter name, page number. You will prepare a small index, and I will write serial number 1. JLP adjustment in case of death of partner. Giving example, not there in syllabus. Chapter name, Indian Partnership Act. Page number 32 in notebook, 64 in study material, or whatever you will write. And you will write down big column for solution. Adjustment. Now, what is the adjustment or solution or treatment? How to treat JLP on death means JLP has to be settled between all the partners in profit sharing ratio. Like that I will write here. Are you following, guys? In this sum, what was the unique adjustment? JLP on death. 2 partners died. 1 partner took a loan against JLP. So treatment here. Are you following? So if I solve 50 partnership sums, I will have roughly around 50 to 70 adjustments. Correct? Subject to these adjustments, rest of partnership is in my control. Correct? So day before the exam, I may not have time to solve 50 sums. I'm giving you 2 options. You have only 1 day in hand. You have only 1 day with you. I'm giving you 2 options. Choose which option. Option 1, solve all 50 sums, or at least see all 50 sums. Or option 2, solve 1 sum, just 1 sum for practice, and see all adjustments in this notebook. Hey, adjustment 1 now, this one I know how to do. In that treatment I wrote what is the treatment, tick, I know what to do. Adjustment 2, oh, this is the adjustment, this solution, I know what to do. Adjustment 3, oh, this one I am not able to understand. Go to the page number, look at that sum, understand. Which one do you prefer? Second option. So this is called library of adjustments. This you will leave around 10 pages before you start writing anything in your notebook. 10 pages either in the start or in the end. I will come to that notebook and all later. First I tell the rules, then we have other things to discuss. Is this clear, guys? What are the three rules? Running notes, concept and memory, and a lot of interaction in the class so that your memory stays well, and library of. I can challenge you. I will even come for a bet that I will quit teaching if this happens. I am betting in every class and I am winning this bet for 5 years. We have a class of 40 to 50 of you, some of you here, around 15-20 online live, some of them watching recording. I will challenge that the number of students who prepare this library of adjustments updated for all chapters will be less than pass percentage of May 24. Bet. Okay. Whatever is the pass percentage of May 24, let's assume 20%. 20% of our class 50, only 10 students or less than 10 will prepare this on the last day. I will challenge you. Open challenge today. Prove me wrong on the last day. I will quit teaching or I will give some compensation. We will see. Never happened. I am not worried about the bet also. I know easy win for me. First 1 month everybody will prepare. As we keep going, you will lose interest. You cannot copy this anything here from a friend. Because my running notes are something I understand, not my friend. And library, what is difficult for me may not be difficult for my friend. So it is something you have to prepare on a daily basis. And I am telling you, this library of adjustment is the game changer which rank holders, those who clear in the first attempt, tell me. That those 10 pages, you can revise partnership in 1 hour for 50 sums as against 50 sums in 50 hours. Effort to prepare this will take time, but I want you to keep doing this. Initial chapters, I will tell you, hey, this adjustment is difficult, go update in library. This is difficult, go update in library. Apart from that, I am not going to tell you anything. Clear, guys? Okay. Now let me just give you an agenda for what is left in our session today. We have a lot. First day is mainly for introduction. I am aware that other subjects have started. We are going on. So first I have just given you introduction as to what are our rules for class, correct? We have some specific rules again for online students. Okay, for online students I have a specific rules, live and recording, which I will take it up in a moment. Then coming to next set, what sums will we solve in the class and what is the change for the new syllabus, for whom are these videos applicable when you are watching recording, all of that. Is this sufficient for exam or not? Let me finish the quick one first. Sums. What sums will I be solving in the class? When it comes to exams in 2024, May or November, for the first 2 attempts in new syllabus, see, new syllabus is new today. In 5 years, again one more syllabus will come. Last time 2018 we had syllabus, 2023 now we have new syllabus. Every decade, one time syllabus has to undergo change. For example, when I was studying, that EAS paper was in final, then they removed it only inter, now they removed it fully. Okay, so syllabus changes based on how the, what to say, need of the CAs change. So for us, generally our new syllabus, if you see 2018, go and download May 18, first current syllabus paper, 100 marks come from study mat. Comes only from study mat, okay, or at least 75 marks comes from study mat. So I will not tell that for the existing student who is writing in November 23 or later, or this last attempt, I will not tell them that, because institute's questions have been asked many times. For new syllabus, first 2 attempts, expect at least 75 out of 100 marks, pick and paste from ICA study mat, because he is yet to, preparation of study mat itself is a 1-year exercise for ICA. Now for asking you questions, again they will not take from some other source, they will first ask you from book. 2 attempts or 3 attempts, once the book questions get over, then only next will come, extra questions. So in our class also, the first goal is to solve all the study mat problems in the class along with the exercise questions. That itself, if you are good, then you can guarantee yourself minimum 75 marks. Clear, guys? Is that the only thing we are going to solve in class? No. We will also solve some additional sums from RTP sources, MTP sources, other author books of last 10-15 years, good questions which I will bring and solve, not in the initial few days or initial few months. First, the target is to finish ICA questions. Once I finish that, we will do extra questions. Sometimes with the chapter, or sometimes after chapter gets over. Able to follow, guys? In all the papers that we have, accounts paper is the most challenging paper for you guys, because before that we have two papers, group 1 accounts plus group 2 accounts merged into one paper called advanced accounts. I'll tell you what has happened there briefly. Let's not spend much time. And for whom are all these classes applicable? The one you are going to watch now, online live recording or offline. If your exam is in May 24, November 24, May 25, for now I will keep it as pause because that time you will get new recordings. But if you are writing the exams in 2024, these videos are more than sufficient, without any doubt. When are we recording this? We are recording this in the last 3 months of 2023. I am saying this for somebody watching the recording next year. Jan he will start. It is latest recording. I don't have anything else apart from this for May or November 2024. Clear, guys? This is for recording students. For you guys, when we will complete is a question. I can give you only a rough date. I can't tell you exactly when we will complete. I am targeting to complete in the month of December 2023. This year, accounts is what I am targeting to complete. We may or may not complete, but 75% of syllabus at least will get over. If there is any spillover, maximum Jan 23 for both my subjects, accounts and law, maximum Jan, but I have kept in mind as December. Okay. If there is a spillover also, there might be 1-2 topics, 10% or 20% of syllabus. Bulk I am planning to finish now. Coming to next 4 months, when I will take most of the classes, in the month of September, now we only have few days left. I will only come for a few classes now, introduction, few topics, just so that you get in touch with the subject. October also I will come for a few classes. In September, what do I say? I will come for just a few classes. You will predominantly have a lot of direct tax and other subjects in these 2 months. I will keep coming and going, maybe weekly, one day or twice. That's it. In the month of November 1 to November 30, I don't have any other class. So I will be only here. Are you following, guys? So November fully, you will mostly be looking at me. I'm just giving you a rough agenda, guys. Might change. Just giving you roughly. November predominantly, I will be focusing on accounts and law. October also I will come. 30 days, at least for 5 to 10 days I will be here minimum. I'm just giving you rough dates. November full, no other class, fully here. And December also, first half I will be here. Second half also I will be here. Nothing planned as of now, and we will complete. That's the agenda. Are you able to follow, guys? Whenever I come for a class, see, usually your class will be from 7 to 12, 1, correct? 12 or 1. Initial days, I think 7 to, today is still 10. I got a message 7 to 11. We will still see, no problem. Okay, we'll just see around that time. Fine. Next 7 to 11, I'm anyway here. So if you're here, we'll figure it out. So whenever I come for the class, it will generally be 7 to 1. Leave this month, next 1 week. But usually I'm talking about when I come for the bulk of 90% of classes. When I come, it's going to be full day my class. One session will be accounts, one session will be law. Okay, are you able to, sorry, I don't know how this came, I turned it off. Okay, able to follow, guys? Clear? This is regarding your schedule for offline and online live students. Recording students, I already told you, we will finish recordings by December 2023 or Jan 2024, but December is when we will finish. Significant by November you will have in hand. So recording students, you will keep getting content on a daily basis or weekly basis, nothing to worry. This is the agenda for both accounts and law when it comes to schedule. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. So now coming to what is the change in new syllabus. Group 1 old accounts plus group 2 old accounts is now group 1. I'm sure everybody knows it, but I just want to insist that few irrelevant chapters in the old syllabus. Format based accounting like banking, which I'm going to take in 2 days for existing syllabus, banking, NBFC, liquidation. These are chapters which are scoring chapters for students. Format padsta, you will get the mark. Just learn format. All these are removed. What we have in our syllabus, I am putting this into 3 buckets, guys. 3 buckets. Important to know the syllabus in the first class. Enna padikka porom? What am I going to study for 100 marks? Remember, this is the only paper that has gone for a significant transformation. Because 2 accounts becoming 1 means 100 marks of content is thrown out. No, only 50 marks of content is thrown out. In reality, I am not joking. Earlier we had 100 marks plus 100 marks, 200 marks. Now you have only. That means he should remove at least syllabus worth 100 marks of. Only 50 marks of syllabus is removed effectively. That means in old syllabus, what is worth 150 marks of content is now packed into 100 marks for you guys. I'm not joking. That's the real truth. That's why subject name itself changed. Advanced accounting. Correct? Okay. So your syllabus is heavy now. It's 2 papers put together. Let me give you a rough brief. Accounting standards is the first bucket. Earlier we had only group 1, group 2. Now they added group 1 AS plus, group 2 AS plus, some AS from CA final also is introduced in CA Inter. So let me write down the AS numbers in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is not there, 7, no 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 24, 25 is not there, sorry. 26, 21, 23, 27 is there, 28 and 29. Are you following, guys? These are all the standards that we have in our syllabus. Earlier, standards was for 50 marks out of 200, 2 papers. This time, standards is for 20 marks mandatory question. The very first question in CA Inter accounts, the first exam you're going to go for is advanced accounts. The first question in every paper is what? Mandatory question. I am hoping you're aware, guys. If you're not aware, no problem. Every 6 subjects, every subject, question number 1 is mandatory. You can't skip in choice. In that question, they will ask only accounting standards. So it's not something you can skip. 20 marks for about 20 standards. Okay. Are you following? Easy scoring ones. What is brought in, which is not there in syllabus earlier, is 23, 21, 15, 28 and one more standard. 25, let me just cross check that once. If I'm right, 25 is not there, but I just want to check. Yes, we have 25 also. Good news. Okay. Fine, guys. Basically, all the standards is there in the syllabus. Are you clear, guys? Fine. Next, second set of topics. I will write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 main core topics amalgamation, consolidation, amalgamation of company, everything, whatever possible, firms, all of that. Consolidation is consolidation of subsidiary, associate, joint venture. In that we have three subcategories: subsidiary, joint venture, associate. Then we have something called internal reconstruction, one chapter. We also have something called branch accounts. Let me just quickly do one cross check. Yes. Yeah, please, whenever you guys want to change the AC. It's going to be a constant change for us, so no problem. Yeah, that's it. These are the topics. Okay. And others, in others I will write buyback, ESOP. Buyback and ESOP. I'm just checking for one small thing alone if it's there or not. I hope you guys have downloaded the new study mat and gone through that. I'm just checking again. Yeah, 25 Irkan, I had a doubt. 25 is there. Just cross checked once. So that's about it. Yeah, that's it, guys. We have one more small topic. Preparation of financial statements. That's it. Everything is covered, guys. I was only checking for 25, which is there. So accounting standards is how much marks, guys? 20 minimum. Sometimes they will ask for plus 10. It comes in last question. So it can go up to minimum 20 guarantee without a doubt. It will not go beyond less than 20. Can go up to 30. This last set, buyback and ESOP, I don't know why they kept itself, but you should be happy it is scoring area. That was the only scoring area which is kept without removal. So we have to be thankful. Buyback and ESOP put together maybe 10 marks. Maybe 10 marks. Around 10 marks, guys. Sometimes they can even go without asking this question also. The scoring area, easy. Whenever we do a big topic, I will come and do buyback or ESOP for you to take refresh. Our core 60 marks to 75 marks, 60 to 75 marks will come from these 5 topics: amalgamation, consolidation, internal reconstruction, branch accounts, and preparation of financial statements. For each of these chapters, I will be spending 25 hours. 25, 25, 25, 25, 25 on average. So these 5 itself will take away around 100 hours of our classes. Are you able to follow, guys? This is the core. Any doubt till here? Syllabus might look overwhelming, but don't worry, we are going to tackle it one by one. Just gave you overview. I'm sure you all have the material. Some of you got it, some of you yet to get. Download. We have 3 modules. Okay. Always nothing to worry. Why sir 3 modules? Earlier we had 6. Group 1 accounts 3 modules, group 2 accounts 3 modules. Now only 1 subject, 3 modules. So those 3 if you can master, that's more than sufficient. So I'm just checking if everything is done. We are done with the rules. Oh, this alone is pending. This I will finish now. Then we'll straight away get into subject. Sums I told you how we'll be solving. And what material will I be giving for class? Yes, I will also be giving one material. Basically it is nothing but institute study mat material only, but questions alone I will give it to you as a separate book, because you can't carry everything, plus extra questions that we are going to solve, plus notes for accounting standards. So I will give you accounting standard questions plus notes. Rest you will get only questions. What about the notes? I will dictate in class, because for rest of the chapters notes persa onnilla. Amalgamation put together, 2-page notes. Consolidation put together, 4 pages notes. Internal reconstruction put together, 1-line notes. That's it. Notes is the class. Theory is mainly accounting standard, for which I will give you the notes. Initially, I will give you one material. Later, I will give you one supplementary add-on material. That's it. All put together will be 250 pages, which I am going to give it to you. Clear, guys? I just sent a sample soft copy in the group. Is it fine? Any doubts that you guys have before we can proceed? Anybody? Fine. Coming to the last part of the class, introduction. I spent about 1 hour. If I go extra 5 minutes, it's fine. Last part, rules for online students, whether you are watching it live or recording. Pretty important for you guys. I'm talking straight to you guys. I hope you are still in the class. Rule number 1, live students, I'm going to tell both. When I'm telling a rule, I'll tell you if it's for live or recording. Those who are watching online live, whenever I want at my choice, I will suddenly call someone from online live to talk to me. You have to unmute yourself and talk to me. Don't give excuse saying, no mic sir, I didn't connect to audio and all of that. When I call, I want you to turn your video on and your audio on. It can be anytime during the class. If you are not responding, I will remove you from the class. You can't join back any other class. If you are not in a position to turn on the video, sir, I'm under the blanket, sir, I can't turn the video on. Put it in the chat, sir, I can't turn the video on. I understand. I will let it go for once. That is rule number 1 for online live students. Next, create the environment for the class in your house. Whether you are watching in recording or live, even you guys can follow, because I'm sure some classes you may be late or you may not be able to come. You will be watching it online live. So create the environment, which is extremely important. Can we have this class in the terrace? Can we have this class without AC? Hello? Difficult. It's fully closed. We don't have any windows for ventilation. At least if windows are there, if there's some wind coming, it's fine. Otherwise, without AC for 5 hours, you will suffocate, I will suffocate, it becomes difficult. So environment is always important, correct? Can I wear shorts and come to the class and take class? Morning down, sir, no time to take bath. I slept with shorts and t-shirt. I just woke up, 10 minutes to class. Quickly I took my Activa. I didn't brush my teeth. I came full speed here. Shorts I'm wearing, top I'll wear. Here I'm hanging one formal shirt. I will take it, wear it on top over here. Nobody can see my shorts, correct? I'm wearing formals only, guys, no? But summa solran, if I'm wearing shorts here, can I stand here with shorts and t-shirt or bunyan and take the class? Will you appreciate? Hello? Can you wear shorts and come to class? Have you ever tried that in any class? No. Why? There is some basic etiquette you follow, correct? If you want to eat, let's say, biryani for lunch. Biryani is something you have to eat for lunch. We eat for dinner, I also eat for dinner, but long term it won't work well and you will get old biryani. Madhyana samastham, thirpi reheat pani kudupa night la, any restaurant. Biryani means you have to eat in lunch time and you have to go and eat with your hand, correct? Can I eat with spoon? Hello, anybody eating with spoon? No problem, not subject. Spoon, okay, little difficult, veg biryani. Oh, then it's fine, no problem. I'm talking about non-veg biryani, okay? Fine. Veg biryani spoonless no problem, but still, okay, fine. That means the environment in what you create to enjoy something matters. Watching Jailer or any movie, Jawan, in OTT also is fine. But in OTT, whenever Rajinikanth comes, nobody will scream. You will not get that feeling of watching in a theater in the first week. We go to theater for that experience more than the script, correct? So environment or the atmosphere you create to enjoy anything matters. Why people want to go watch India-Pakistan or IPL in stadium is the atmosphere. You can watch the match better in your house. Stadium lo unnume theriyadu, I have gone, nothing you can see. Wicket na, everybody will shout, oh wicket, I will shout. Very hard to figure out properly in a stadium. Unless you get some good VIP box. You go there still by paying thousands for the experience. Correct? You buy a BMW for its experience. Otherwise, I can buy an Alto. It's still the same purpose. So, online live students and recording students, here we have 40-50 students in the class waking up in the morning. I'm hoping you take bath and brush your teeth. Otherwise, but still fine. You come to class dressed in proper clothes, coming to class by around 7. And they are sitting here. Even some of them are sleeping. There's one student sleeping from morning, 1 hour thungine irukka. But paravalle, he's coming to class and sleeping. I'm happy. Okay. Online live students who are watching, waking up, sitting on the bed, and then if you watch the class, what will happen? In COVID days, when online first came, I started taking online classes. It was new for me also. I used to wear formal shirt, sit in shorts. Online Zoom, no, nobody will know. So I used to sit like that. I'll get up immediately. I won't brush my teeth, nothing. I'll just go wash my face once, comb my hair. Immediately wear one formal shirt, come and sit on the bed, on the pillow on back, keep laptop there, no setup, take the class. I was doing that in COVID, did it for many days. Then one day what happened in one batch, I told them, students, do amalgamation. And I left. I'll pause the video. Thankfully, I paused the video. I will come back in 5 minutes and check the solution. I didn't come for 45 minutes because I slept. So I was taking the class on bed itself. Apde I slept off. Then my parents came and woke me. Hey, class is going on. Why are you sleeping? Then I got scared. I woke up. I unmuted and told, sorry guys, net issue. And I managed. But it is not right, because then I realized, okay, because I am not freshening up, just sitting, waking up 10 minutes before class and taking the class, my energy levels also were low and students also struggled, which I learned, okay, this happened long back, COVID, around 2020 first stuff, which I immediately figured, okay, I should not be doing this. So even if it's an online class, I get ready like it's an offline class, wear the full formals, and I am now making a setup in the house where I can stand and teach. I can't sit and teach for whatever reason. I will not get that flow. So I always stand and teach. So I create that environment in the house that, okay, I have a setup. I have a separate room now just for recording. I don't do it in bedroom anymore. I used to do it in the bedroom. Now separate room. I lock that door. Nobody can enter that room. Phone will be in silent, or I don't even take phone to that room. Separate UPS just for that room. Even if current goes, it will be fine. It's online live only, no, nobody is there. But still, I need to put myself in a place as if it's a class. So why am I saying all this, sir? Online live and recording students, I want you to create the atmosphere as if it's a class. In class, if you come here from 7 to 11, 4 hours, except for the breakfast break, nobody can be disturbed. Unless you have an emergency. Emergency is an exception. I allow it. Law has an exception for everything. Unless you have an exception, nobody will leave the class. Or you want to use the restroom in our class, don't have to ask permission for any restroom or water. Get up, go out, come back. We are all professionals now. I respect that. Clear? So, in your house also you should do that. Every half an hour getting up, ayo sir, back is paining. Because you are not sitting in the right chair. Go buy a chair, invest on a good chair. Plastic chair, how much it will cost? 200 rupees, 500 rupees. That's it. You can earn that in the class. I will give cash back. We have cash back system in class. Correct answer, I give cash. There is up to 5,000 rupees you can claim back in the class over the period of next few weeks or months. I'm not joking, really. You can ask students, I give it. Question, if you get the correct answer, then you will get the cash. As we keep going. So online live and recording students, create that environment. Very, very important. Don't wear shorts and watch the class, or don't be under the blanket and watch the class. Don't suddenly get notification of Instagram and switch to Instagram from watching class on Zoom or Google Meet. You put your phone on airplane mode or just turn on. There are settings. I think you know settings best. That when you are watching class, nothing notification should come. I know one thing. Gaming mode on panta podum. There's something called gaming mode in the phone. Turn the gaming mode. Notification onume varadu. You can be in the class. Create that self-discipline. Pretty important. Next, third, coming to interaction. Our class, we will have a lot of interaction. Today, I know it's been very minimal, but as we keep going, I want you guys to repeat whenever I ask you a question. Are you understanding, guys, so far? This yes is not sufficient. Loudly. This middle partition is not wall. It's one plaster of Paris. So, you sanda potu louder, if you go and fall on that, we will go to next class. It's a new partition. You are the first batch. It's made for soundproofing, that you have to be so loud that next class students should come and complain to us. I want you to be that loud. You get the metaphor, guys? Okay, so I want you to be loud. Are you understanding so far till here? No, yes, sir. What is it? Are you understanding, guys? Loudly, guys. Yes, he was the loudest. He woke up. Now he is loud. Good. Okay. Now, able to follow, guys? Clear? So I want interaction. Now I want honestly online live students and recording. How many of you repeated yes? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Netra, Pooja or Abhinaya. Only Abhinaya has repeated. Dhyaneshwar, with knowing what to be done also, he is not doing it. Okay. That only few. No problem. We demonstrated this because online live and recording students, whenever I ask questions here, when I hear students saying yes or no, raise the hand, you are also going to repeat that in your house. Whether you are watching online live or recording. Yes, I can't see you. Recording, I can never see you. If you stand up, if you shout also, I can't hear you. It's not for me. It's for you. Offline students, no problem. I can have control of who is repeating. Online live and recording, whenever we will keep repeating multiple times in class, I will make you repeat multiple times. I will demonstrate in the next topic that I take. You will have to put your hand up. Whatever I do here in the class and offline, I expect online live and recording to replicate that in your house alone in the room. Parents or anybody can come and ask with whom you are talking. Tell I am talking to teacher. Repeat loudly so that at least there will be some movement in your mouth and hand so that you don't sleep. If you still don't, if you feel, sir, what is this, sir? It's so lame. I don't want to do it. Try it out for 2 topics. Small topics like repeating, lifting your hand, repeating. Don't do it for 2 topics. Do it how you usually do. Partly you watch the class, sleep and watch, or silently you watch. Then after 10 days, don't study both these topics. Then you revise both these topics and you see the difference for yourself. I don't have to say anything. I just want you to experience and then give me feedback and you follow whichever method is comfortable. But for my sake, 2 topics, do that. I will also insist as the topic starts. So these are the primary rules for recording. Everybody watching online live and recording, I know you have my contact number. Anytime you can reach out for any challenges that you have in technical issues or live or recording. Able to follow, guys. With this, I am actually done with the introduction for what I expect, what you expect, and how advanced accounting will proceed for the next few months. Is that clear, guys? Everybody understood? Clear? Okay. Any doubts you guys or any questions you have that you want to ask me? Anybody? Any questions before we begin? No. No questions. So today class will get over at 10 or 11. No doubt. If it's 11, do you have a problem? Anybody? Yes. Anybody? 11, any problem? Anybody? No breakfast? I'll give breakfast break. Or if you want, middle 10:30. Not yours, not mine. But let's proceed. Let's go on for the next half an hour, 45 minutes before we go for a break. Okay. Follow, guys. All of you with me. Okay. Whenever you understand a concept, apart from the 3 rules, repeat loudly yes or no. There are few more things that we have, which I will introduce not now. It will become too heavy as we keep going for topics. So ensure you carry a red pen. Okay. Last important thing, which I actually missed in introduction, but thankfully I remembered before starting the concept. So what summary of this? I'm joining only now. 3 rules. Rule number 1, take lot of running notes. Rule 2, concept and memory. Rule 3, library. I want you to maintain 2 sets of notebooks. 2 notebooks for accounts. Separate notebooks. 1 notebook we are going to name it concepts note. 1 we are going to name it sums note. Are you following, guys? Sums note or 4 to 5 notebooks will get accumulated or even more depending on how much you solve. Concepts note only 1 to 2 notes maximum depending on how much you write. what we go, and your library will be there wherever you want to keep it, your choice. Ideally library in concepts notice better. Maintain 2 notes, all the theory concepts, every standard introduction, chapter introduction, you add it only in your running notes, will be in concepts note with an index. Page 34 pona it's AS9, page 42 pona it's AS4, whatever. Okay, sums note will have only solutions for questions of ICAS study math that we're going to solve, plus other extra questions, basically as per our workbook, which you will be getting it in a few days. Are you able to follow, guys? Clear understanding? And sums note also maintain an index. If you are solving question 4, write down this is page number 32 of the material, so you can easily correlate. When I get there, I will teach that. Maintain 2 separate notebooks. That's why I mentioned in the group also yesterday, but too late to buy. I know it was night, no problem. Before next class, ensure you have 2 notebooks. Today we will predominantly be using both, but one topic it's fine. Are you all with me, guys? And 3 pens. Black and blue is your choice, whichever you want to use. Main exam, we all know it's black pen. Additionally, I want you to all carry one red or green pen of your choice. Why? Whenever we make mistakes, we will be using that pen. When I get there, I will tell you how we are going to use that. Clear, guys, till here? Now let's proceed to the first topic in our syllabus, and usually I start off with this topic only. How I'm going to do? I will not do all the accounting standards and do this. 1, 2 accounting standards, 1 big topic. Again 1, 2 accounting standards, 1 big topic. We'll keep switching. And the big topic also, the order is very important. I cannot start with consolidation and confuse everybody. There is an order for that. Okay, fine. Let me start off with the first topic. I generally don't tell the topic name until 5-10 minutes of introduction. Are you all with me, guys? Yes. Online live? Yes. Repeat in your house? Yes. This is what I said. Repeat yes in your house. Recording, repeat yes. Not necessary you have to unmute and talk. If you unmute and talk, good. Don't unmute and talk also, it's fine. But be honest to ourselves. Okay. Let's first understand a timeline of what happens for every company. Every company's financial year starts on which day? 1st April. Let's take this year, 2023. And the financial year ends on 31st March. Why can't it be 2024? I don't know why, but every batch I make this mistake. Fine. Now, why can't the financial year be Jan-December? Or is it same across the world? It's different. US has July, June, July. How first April, March, for them June, July. Some countries have November, October. Some countries have calendar year, Jan, December. India has April to March. Why? Why can't the whole world sit together and have one financial year? Easier, correct? Why are we having different financial years? 2 answers. Why can't the world have Jan to December? Why is India having April to March? Not exam question, but knowledge. Simple answer for April to March. Our net profit is what you pay in income tax, correct? I'm sure tax has started 1 class over. Yeah, so you know a little bit about tax. What is financial year, assessment year? Okay, so every year in every assessment year you pay tax for the previous year, which is my financial year. If for preparing accounts I don't follow April, March, but for tax I need what? April, March. It becomes confusing within India. So within India, for compliance with Companies Act and Income Tax Act, we follow April to March because Income Tax Act mandates April to March. Are you able to follow, guys? Simple. Why can't we all change globally to Jan to December? Now, once the year gets over on 31st March 2024, How long does it take to prepare financial statements? P&L balance sheet. Question, are you following? After the year end, how long does it take to prepare P&L balance sheet? How long? Question following clear? How long does it take to prepare trading account, P&L account, balance sheet, cash flow statement, notes to accounts? Sorry? Up to you guess, talk to me freely, give the answers that you have. Otherwise, class won't be interactive. Whatever you tell, I will repeat. Because I'm sure online live and recording also will think of some answers. Only when you give more answers, it becomes easier. Yes. Hello? 3 months. Then, can it get over in same day? 31st March, next day, April 1st, ready agalama? No, it takes time. It takes time. So, let's say 2 months for preparing. So, we will go up to 31st May. Correct? That means this 2 months is going to be hectic work for the company to prepare the financial statements. Correct? Who prepares the financial statements? Accountant of the company, or responsibility is with the board of directors of the company. Company or directors. Everybody familiar with the term of what is directors? I'm presuming you studied somewhere what is directors, shareholders, company. Otherwise, I have to introduce that triangle and all, but I'm hoping everybody knows what's board of directors. That means around the year ending, month of March and 2 months after March, finance team will have a lot of work. Yes or no? Why 2 months, sir? You know, sir, why, sir, 2 months, sir? Everything is in tally. Visualize Reliance. Reliance has how many businesses? Or take Tata. Starbucks is Tata's. Jaguar car is Tata's. Then Tanishq is Tata. Each company has branches across India. So from every branch, I have to gather information and then prepare trading P&L. Not easy. And that information I gather from the branches should not be wrong. Correct? I have to recheck, cross check. That's why it takes how long? And I don't start the work on 1st April morning. March vandale, if the month of March comes, finance team will wake up and they will start working effectively. Are you able to follow, guys? That means that year ending time is a hectic time. 31st March, go to bank, full queue. Now, if I keep the year ending as 31st December, like you all said, Jan, December, how for us in India, some festivals like Diwali is considered as the biggest festival in India. Diwali or Pongal, depends on the location also. But country wise, if you see, Diwali is one festival, correct? Like that in US, for them, the biggest festival is Christmas. So Christmas is 25th December and then comes New Year, 1st Jan. Apna around that time is celebration time. You go and tell him, hey, prepare the balance sheet. What he'll do? That's why they don't follow Jan, December. Are you following? They follow June, July. So you cannot make it universal full globe Jan, December, because some countries won't accept those who are celebrating Christmas. That's why it's separate for each country. Now come back to our topic. Sir, all this last 1 hour I was sleeping, sir. 1 hour, 1.5 hour. For exam, what should I remember as of now? Your financial year is April to March, and after March, usually it takes about 2 months. Sometimes more, sometimes less. I'm just giving you an average number. Clear, guys? After this, what happens? That means this day, the financial statements are approved by whom? Board of directors have prepared the P&L balance sheet. For which period? 1 second, I turn everything off, but I know why sound is coming. Just a moment. Extremely sorry, guys. Turn it all off. Yeah. Okay. So financial statements are approved by the board of directors. On which day? 31st May for the period 1st April to 31st March. Clear? See, by now you should have understood my handwriting is not good. You would have seen by now. This is how my handwriting is going to be. I can't change it. Okay. So, of all the faculties you will experience, my handwriting should be one of the worst. Not an issue. With this handwriting itself, I passed, guys. CA and CS. So, you don't have to worry. Okay. Are you able to understand what I'm writing? And I scribble a lot. I love to scribble. So, I keep scribbling. You also scribble in your note as running notes. Okay. So, this we are in subject now. No more introduction at all. Subject, proper subject for exam. What we are discussing now is a concept that can be tested in two subjects, either group 1 accounts or group 2 auditing. It's a common topic for both. Can't do anything. Some topics are like that. Okay. Now, after board prepares on 31st May 2024, what to do next? What to do next? Audit the details, correct? Now, end of the day, the company is managed by board of directors for whose behalf? Shareholders' behalf. You know, shareholders' money is managed in the company by the board of directors. So, every year I have to report back to shareholders. Hey, idam profit. This only is balance sheet, correct? So, I need to give the shareholders financial statements. I can't give it immediately. First, I have to prepare. And remember, looking at this profit only, I will pay tax. That means government should also trust me, correct? Board of directors, like that Varis movie, Vijay, they are the board, the team you saw in that movie, no? Whatever they prepare, can the public trust? So this is what I said by giving Tamil examples. Otherwise, no, the board, top management, can the public trust the board? Hello? You all gave me money. Imagine you all gave me the money. I ran a company and told, this is the P&L, this is the balance sheet. Will you trust me? Are you following, guys? So I need some, will you trust me? No, because your money I managed. I can even lie, correct? So I will need some third party to audit my accounts. Some third party to audit my accounts. And that third party is called auditor. That's what you're all studying to be, correct? So auditor will do audit of the financial statements. That is going to be the primary work what you're going to do, guys. That audit will take how long? How long will the audit take? 1 week auditor. Fine. No problem. I need answers. Not necessary it has to be correct. I'll give an example, then you tell me how long audit will take. In the balance sheet, if I have trade receivables 200, how to check if it's correct? We studied in school, foundation, inter and in final. Financial statements are prepared to give a dash and dash view. Loudly, guys, to give a true and fair view. That means when you look at financial statements here, what is here is true and fair. For that, I am taking one example. Trade receivables is 200. How do I check if it's true and fair? Picking up the bills, fake bills, fake sales. Simply I am showing receivables 200. How to check? Are you following the question? You are going to be future CAs or forget future CAs. After inter, you are going to do articleship. You are going to do audit. This is what you have to check. I am giving you a company's balance sheet and saying trade receivables is 200. Let me give data. Let's say I am Kingfisher Airlines. I am Vijay Mallya. I am saying my trade receivables is 200 crores. 200 crores customer should give me money is what Vijay Mallya is claiming. You are the auditor. You are the article. Namuvingla. Will you believe me? I said I'm Vijay Mallya. Are you going to believe? How are you going to audit? How are you going to check? Someone, yes, your name. Your name, nice. Sorry? Rahul. Can I call you Rahul? Rahul says, I will check the bills. What bill you want? I will print in the next room and give it to you. That's it. Fake bill. How will you believe? How will you check if this is correct? Are you following what I'm saying, guys? I'm writing stock 300 crores. How will you believe? Stock is 300 crores. I'm talking about Kingfisher Airlines. Clear in my statement. How will you believe? How will you check? You have to check and tell it's true and fair. Then based on your sign, public will believe. How will you check? Depending on past transaction, fake. Last 7 years, I am doing all fake transaction. How will you check? By doing stock audit, beautifully she has said, I am telling you I have flights worth 300 crores. I am saying there are 100 flights. You have to count and check. If I am Neil Kamal, the chair you are sitting on, if I tell you, hey, on 31st March, I have furniture worth 50 crores in my factory. How to check? Go and count, physically check. BMW car company is saying, in my godown I have 2000 cars. Let me check. I will come there and count it one by one. Who will do that counting? Articles. That means by counting, not just counting, is the value correct? Chair is there. Are the chairs broken or not broken? Car is the car working? Randomly I will check. I can't turn all the 2000 cars engine. Randomly 5 cars. I will turn it on and check. Are you following, guys? Okay, stock is easy, sir. What about trade receivables? What is trade receivables? Debtors. Correct? So, 2 things. If I am saying Rahul is my debtor, I am Vijay Mallya. In my books I am writing Rahul is my debtor for 200 crores. How to check? Call Rahul. You have come to audit my books. In my books you are seeing debtors is Rahul how much? 200. So you will call Rahul and tell, hey Rahul, should you pay Vijay Mallya 200 crores? He will tell, yes sir. Tick. What if Rahul is my friend? Summa yaar kuptano yes and solla. Whoever calls Rahul should tell yes. Possible I can keep set up as Rahul as my debtor. Still we can audit. If it is trade receivables, later it has to become cash. He has to pay me. If it is trade receivables as on 31st March, before 31st May pay pannuma. Credit period 60 days. Or during audit he has to pay. So I will look for the entry cash account debit to trade receivables. Are you following, guys? Because this is the balance as on 31st March. Audit is happening when, guys? This period after May, June it's happening. That means already 3 months over. By now Rahul should have paid. If he has not paid only, I will become alert. Are you following, guys? I just give you sample. Now with this background, audit will take how long? How long will it take? Hello? 2-3 months. It's not a 1 week job. I just gave you examples because audit takes time. You need to do detailed check of each and everything. So audit will take about 2 to 3 months. Let's keep 2 months. Okay. So after 31st May till 31st July 2024, audit will go on. Correct? Are you following, guys? Who will do the audit? Auditor with his team of articles will do the audit. So only on 31st July, my financial statements are final. After preparation by board of directors and audit by. Next I have to give this to whom? After doing the audit, to whom should I give? Can I send them a WhatsApp message? This is the FS. I need to call the shareholders and have a meeting. That's called annual general meeting. No problem, we will see in law, but we have annual general meeting now, like a parent teachers meet, calling all the parents, calling all the shareholders for a meeting. Let's say that is happening on 31st August 2024. Are you following, guys? 1 month gap is mandatory from the date auditor completes the audit. So now we have 3 cutoff points. First cutoff is basically from the year ending 2 months for board to prepare the financial statements, 2 months for auditor to do the audit, and 1 month time gap to conduct the AGM. The hall book panni, sending notice to everybody takes about a month's time. So look at this. This is the reality of every company. We are now, AGMs are happening in this month and last month as we are having this class. Okay. Look at this. Financial data of this period. Which period? April to March 20. That means my financial year 23-24 is given to the shareholder only on 31st August 23. That is 5 months after the year ending. Are you following? Are you able to follow, guys? Clear? That means you get on the 5 months already next year half is over. 24-25 half the year is over. This period, this next financial year started. Correct? That means you are validating and approving financial information of 31st March after 5 months. Is this clear, guys? Now I am coming to an example where during audit, factory had an earthquake. During audit, factory had an earthquake. Don't worry, nothing happened to auditor. Only some stock got lost because of earthquake. Some 10 crores worth of stock got destroyed. AGM I am yet to conduct the AGM. Now when I give this financial statements, follow again carefully, guys. I'll again redraw the timeline. I know it's confusing over there. So April 23, March 24, Board of Directors approve on 31st May, 31st July is when the auditor is signing, 31st August is when this is a standard timeline for every company. The time period may change, but this is the process. Now I am saying somewhere here there is an earthquake which led to a loss of this balance sheet and P&L is given to shareholders only on each one report, annual report. My question is, this 10 crore loss, should I adjust in this financial statement and give to shareholder or give it to him next year? Are you following what I'm saying, guys? Understanding? Because there is a time gap from the date when the year ends and the date on which shareholders get the details. Whatever happens in this time gap, should I update the shareholder this year or next year? Are you all following? Your answer is correct. That is what we are discussing. Our topic is Accounting Standard 4, which I sent in the group also yesterday. Same thing. Events occurring after balance sheet date. What is AS4, guys? Events occurring after balance sheet date. Your actual standard will have the wordings like contingencies and events occurring after balance sheet date. But the word contingency, even though it's there in the standard, we don't have it because the word contingency is removed and added to AS29. AS29 is contingent liabilities, contingent assets and provisions. So the word contingency is added over there. exam viewpoint or standard viewpoint, it's still called contingencies and events occurring after. But what we are going to study in AS4 is events occurring after balance sheet date. Are you following, guys? So you can write down AS4 and write down the heading in which note? Concepts note. Sorry, take the pad off. Oh, take it. Yes, yes. Yes, online Divya, you have a doubt. I can see your hand is up.
No, sir, no.
Okay, okay. No. Fine, guys. What says for loudly? That is for us to understand, but for exam point of view, contingencies and events occurring after balance sheet date. You can't change the actual wordings in law. AS4, Accounting Standard 4 talks about contingencies and events occurring after balance sheet date. You might have doubts, sir, what is AS? What is Ind AS? All that I will take it up. It's part of our syllabus. For now, we have Accounting Standard 4. What is Accounting Standard? I will brief today, maybe after break. Just remind me, we have a beautiful concept for that. But first to our standard we can finish. This is the standard we will start and finish today. AS4, 4 marks in exam. Not joking, either in advanced accounting or in auditing. Double, this concept is there in both papers. Auditing is also there in syllabus. Okay. Clear, guys? So this standard basically talks about, I'm coming back to the standard, guys. This says, what is the standard called? Events occurring after balance sheet date. What is balance sheet date in our example? 31st March. After balance sheet date. Events occurring after balance sheet date. So, what are the events? Anything that occurs after 31st March. They are saying till the AGM, in this window of 5 months, a lot of things can happen. Correct? What we have to do is, these events, should I consider in this year data or next year data? So I am classifying. Divya, I think you have to go on mute. By mistake, I think you're on mute. If you're still there. Yeah, okay, perfect. Thanks, Divya. Okay. Oh, I put it on mute. Okay, no worries. So we have 3 cutoff points. 1, 2. Let me call it as, okay, it got erased now. Fine. Let me call it as period A, period B and period C. Just for you to understand. Okay. Are you clear, guys? Very clearly register this in your head. What is period A? 31st March till 31st May. Example, you can see the example and tell me. Period A is 31st March to, loudly, guys, period A is 31st March to. Now convert to English. Period A is balance sheet date to 31st March is balance sheet date, correct? To 31st May. Preparation of financial statements by Board of Directors. So my period A is balance sheet date till preparation of FS by Board of Directors or approval of FS by Simple. Approval of FS by Board of Directors. Clear, guys? Period B. First tell me date. 31st May to 31st July. Correct. 31st May to 31st July. Now again repeat in English. 31st May is preparation of FS by board or approval of FS by Board of Directors till audit report. Till auditor gives the audit report. Clear? Period C is 31st number. Date 31st July to 31st August. Again only 31st July to. Repeat in English. Audit report to AG. Audit report to. Is that clear, guys? Is this clear? We have 3 periods. Now, when I say running notes or when I say repeat, online, live and recording, how many of you repeated with me when I asked these 3 set of dates A, B and C? 1, Janeshwar, 2, 3, 4, we have Netra, 5, 6 of you. Good. Half the class. Others, don't look at my face. If you want, you turn the video off and listen to me and write. I want you to repeat in the house. Just not look at me. This is what I said, online rules. Repeat with me. I want you guys to repeat. Okay. And how many of you took running notes so far? Sir, na edukavilla sir. Running notes. What is running note? This timeline is a running note for you. Because the whole standard is sitting in this timeline. Nothing else is there beyond this timeline and the standard. That's it. When I say running notes, it's okay. First time I am prompting when all you should take. You will slowly get accustomed to it. You will have to take running notes. I am not in school where I will write on the board and you will copy. I don't know if you know, I never solve even one sum of accounts on the board. I don't solve a sum. 100 marks, I am not going to solve a single sum in the class. You are going to solve. But I will show you how that's done. Our method is going to be completely different. I am not going to follow like a school teacher. Hey, I wrote on the board, copy. Why class? Study in the house. See, it's a self-study course. Everybody tells that. You are coming to class to solve by yourself, so keep taking running notes. I do not give extra time for you to copy unless you ask for it. Sometimes I give it. Recording not an issue, he'll hit pause. But online, live and offline can't do that. How many of you left 10 pages for library of adjustments? I told half the class. Rest, no sir, I started already. No problem. You find 10 pages somewhere. Last lecture, sir. Manage பண்ணிடுறேன். 10 pages, not 10 sides. That means 20 sides. It's okay if it's more, but not less. If you actually use it, 10 may not be enough. The note you are writing now, let's name it concepts note. Give it a name, all of that. Online, live and recording. Perfect. Can I proceed, guys? Okay. Let me just finish one set introduction alone. Otherwise, it's not fair to give you a break now. Can we go till 9:30? 9:30 to 10 break, then 10 to 11 last session and close. Is that fine? All of you okay? Half an hour I think is enough. Nearby I am hoping there are walkable places where you can have your breakfast. Okay, fine. No worries for online live. Now class, I will keep eating and watching the class recording. Your choice. But again, you want to eat, pause, eat and come back. Unless it's small things like tea, coffee, fine. You watch the class and drink. But large meals, pause, finish, come back. Okay. Now let's come to understand. You tell me, guys. Events, I'm just giving a simple example. Let me write balance sheet as of 31st March 2023 of which company? Let's say, no need Kingfisher. Let's say I am Tata. Okay. I am Tata Group. My balance sheet on 31st March has trade receivables 500. It could be 500 lakhs, crores, thousands, whatever. Okay, va? Are you understanding, guys? This is data on which day? 31st March 24. That means belongs to the year, financial year 23, 24. Super. Now what's happening? In the period C, what's period C? Audit report 2, AGM. Audit report period 2. In this period, this trade receivable for full 500 became insolvent. That means how much I will get? 0. Assume this trade receivable is Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya had to pay Tata Group 500 rupees. In period C, news came, Vijay Mallya took a flight and left to UK. So how much I can expect to recover? 0. Oh, 1 rupee, bank itself not getting, how much I will get? Nothing. So I have to do a write-off of how much? 500. This is happening in which period? C, that is roughly in the month of August 2024, correct? This happened in August 2024. Shareholders are yet to get the financial statements, correct? He will get only on 31st of August. Should I make this change and give to him or change next year? Are you following the question? This 500 crores write-off, when I give the shareholder financial statement on AGM, his financial statement, should it show trade receivables 500 or should it show 0? Are you following? Should I do write-off in this year or should I do write-off in next year is my question, guys. How many of you write off this year now, immediately? Feel free. It's okay to be wrong in class, guys. You tell 100 answers. All 100 are wrong, sir. My record. No problem. It's not the exam. Nobody cares if you make mistake in a class. Except yourself, you correct it. How many of you correct it now? Comfortably raise your hand. Online live recording. Put your hand up. I can't see you, but imagine I'm seeing you raise your hand. How many of you? Next year only, sir, I should make the change. Rest of you. Some of you, I don't know. You can put both the hands up. You can put both the hands, but take a guess. No harm in taking a guess. We have no negative marking. Fine. Now, this year, if I have to make the change, again board should prepare. Again audit should take place. Again I will send to shareholder. Boss, I have already amchirpana. Already I would have sent to shareholder letter, notice. Or what if it happened on 30th August? AGM 31st. Too close to AGM, correct? So the law says, if something happens in period C, audit itself is over. Already letter, notice is sent to shareholders. Too late to change for this year. Change in next year. Are you clear? I am trying to tell you the concept. So, any change happening in period C, which is audit report 2, not covered by AS4. That's the actual answer. Not covered by, out of scope, out of syllabus. But the answer is accountant next year. AS4 doesn't give an answer. It gives an indirect answer. It says accountant next year. Are you following, guys? Clear? Any doubts still here? What about the same transaction happening in period B? Audit nadakambodhu. During the audit, Vijay Mallya took the flight and left to UK. Should I write off this year or next year? Are you following? Answer. This year. Because audit is not yet done. Okay. Now, the relationship between the auditor and the company is like what relationship? Good relationship? Friendly relationship? What is it? What relationship? Hello? Auditor and client company, they'll go to trip together. It's what relationship? Professional relationship. Correct? Can I tell? I am a friendly teacher. I am friends with students. Come every weekend, we will go to Pondicherry. Can I take students and go? Even though we call it relationship, there is one boundary over there, correct? So relationship between the auditor and the client is a professional relationship. That means I am here to question you. As an auditor, you will keep questioning the company whenever you want, how many ever times you want, about the company. In the company, there is travel expense, 4 lakhs. Can you ask the director, why is it spent? Yes. Are you able to follow? Can you ask the director, why you took 1 month leave? No. That's his personal thing. Director never married. He's 45 years. Can you ask him, why director you didn't get married? You can ask only business related questions to the director. Director is director in 30 companies. You can ask him, why are you director in 30 companies? Limit is only 15. You can ask. Are you following, guys? So in an audit, in this 2 months, you will experience it when you go for articleship. You will ask at least 500 questions to auditor. If somebody likes to interfere in others' life, you have chosen the correct profession. Auditor. Your work is to interfere in the company's life. You have to keep asking questions. Why you did that? Why you did this? Why you did this? You have to keep asking. If you like asking questions, you are in the right profession. So during the audit period, you will have to keep asking questions to the client. So what happens to the client? He gets irritated. Imagine if somebody is asking you questions in your house, friends, family, whoever. Same question, why you came home at 5 p.m., where you went at 6:30, Google Maps, I saw your location, where you are, send me your live location, go slap him, give me my freedom, correct? But an auditor cannot do that, so client cannot do that. I can keep asking how many more questions, he has to answer with a smile. So, generally, a client does not like the auditor, because but that's our duty, we are being paid for that. We have to keep asking questions to the client. So what happens at this point? Only we are irritating the client. Client does not get a chance to irritate us. Only way client can trouble us is turn the AC off, tell AC is not working. But I will ask more questions. Why AC is not working? Why didn't you pay EV bill? Where no money? So the client, even though he wants to trouble the auditor, he can't trouble. Okay. So only way in which I can trouble the auditor is giving him wrong data. Giving him wrong data, asking you to do the auditor, and after you finish the audit, I will tell this is the data. Changing the data every day. Imagine I give you one material today. Next week I give you new material. 1 month later, one more material. 2 months later, one more material. Different books I am giving you for different days. And then I am telling you, we are updating our material every week. Will you like it? For law, I am giving you material. Every month I am giving you new material, guys. Throw the old one. Use this. Will you like it? Will you accept? Same way, auditor is going to audit the financial statements where I am giving the auditor trial balance. That he has to audit. If I keep changing that every week, during the period B, during the period of audit, every day when auditor comes to work, if I keep changing this data, will the auditor appreciate it? That means the period of audit from 2 months can extend and become 3-4 months, correct? We don't have so much time. 2-3 months it has to get over, correct? So changes will keep happening every day. Just because a change happens in period B does not mean you can make the change, because if company makes the change, then auditor should again do the audit. So every change is going to trouble the auditor. So auditor is saying, first you give me final trial balance, final FS. I will start the audit after that. Now I will finish the full trade receivables audit of 500. Tomorrow I will come and tell me, sorry, value is not 500, it's 6,000. I have to do the procedure again. Correct? Are you understanding? It's like telling a doctor few things. Doctor gave you medicines for that. 15 days over, no effect. Now you are coming and telling, no doctor, I have few more problems, I didn't tell you. Are you understanding? Doctor is saying, you went to doctor saying I have digestion issue. Doctor is saying, okay, fine, don't eat this food, is giving it to you. Or he's saying, okay, take these medicines. After 15 days, you're coming and saying, still no change. What happened? You are saying, every day I'm eating non-veg, spicy food from outside. Of course, your stomach will go for a toss daily if you eat. You didn't tell that to the doctor, correct? It's like that, you can't keep changing the information. So, conclusion, whatever happens in the period B and period C, I will deal with it next year, not this year. Are you following, guys? Then I'm left with what? Period, which period to which period? 31st March to 31st May. In other words, balance sheet date to preparation of FS by board of directors, or in other words, approval of FS by. So it's preparation and approval of FS by board of directors. So again, to summarize the timeline, the period which is relevant for me is 31st March 24 to 31st May 24, or in other words, balance sheet date to which day? Approval of FS by. Whatever that happens here, I can still make the change because FS is still not approved, correct? Are you following? Class is yet to begin. I can make the changes in the technical setup, give you a Zoom link instead of Google Meet. But while the class is going on, it's difficult to change camera. Technical persons coming and saying, sir, camera I should change. Not during the class, correct? So, this is the period when I am preparing the FS. While preparing FS, if there are some changes, I can make that change. Are you following, guys? Not mandatory. Whether you can make or not, you should decide. That same Vijay Mallya took the flight and left. Let's say on 11th May 2024, Vijay Mallya took the flight and left. Can I make the change? Now or next year? Next year, because this belongs to 24, 25. So even though, what if the change happens? What if he took the flight on 1st April 24? Are you following what I am saying? Vijay Mallya took the flight on 1st April and left. Next year only. But will you make the change for this year? Will you show trade receivables as 500 or 0? Are you following, guys? How many of you 500 even if you left on 1st April? How many of you make it 0? Makes more sense. We have different answers. That's exactly what I want. That means, to summarize or conclude, this standard AS 4 talks about only one thing. If anything is happening in this period, which period? Balance sheet date to date on which financial statements are approved by the board of directors. If anything happens, should I make the change in current financial year or should I change in next financial year? That's it. AS4 adna solran. Are you following? This timeline is a zoom of this period. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Clear? So now what is AS4? Events occurring after balance sheet date. Now look at the definition of events occurring. We have two definitions that I want you to memorize in the class. The first definition in this standard, two definitions not for full accounts, for this standard. You will write it now also. Events occurring after the balance sheet date. Look at the wordings. Now connect with our example. Look at the definition. Events occurring after the balance sheet date. What event? Vijay Mallya leaving in flight. Are those events both favorable and can be favorable, can be unfavorable. Vijay Mallya going in flight is unfavorable for the company. Company won a new contract. Favorable, correct? New government contract, I won. L&T got the project to put metro in 5 more cities in India. Favorable activity, event. Events both favorable and unfavorable that occur between balance sheet date and the date on which financial statements are approved by the competent authority. And sir, you told board of directors why it's competent authority, because accounting standards are applicable not only for company, even for partnership firms. So definition cannot use the word board of directors. In partnership firm, financial statements are approved by whom? In partnership firm, financial statements are approved by partners. In sole proprietor, approved by proprietor. So accounting standards are applicable for everybody, not just the company. That's why they use the word competent authority. So to summarize, the definition is events occurring after balance sheet date are those events which are favorable and unfavorable, which occur between the date of balance sheet date and the date on which financial statements are approved by the competent authority. Definition 1, write down events occurring after balance sheet date and write down definition. Till you get the material, we will write. Basically, full notes are here, okay. But till you get the material alone, we will write. Are you following, guys? Definition of first one, events occurring after balance sheet date. Write the whole thing. I'm giving you a minute time. Only for the one or first or second AS, I will give you time to copy. After that, you will have material. Online live, write it down. Recording, write it down. Don't look at my face. Write the definition. Done. Done, finished, guys. So without seeing, tell me the definition without seeing, guys. Events occurring after balance sheet date are those events both favorable and unfavorable that occur between the date of balance sheet date and the date on which financial statements are approved by the competent authority. Again, repeat with me loudly, with seeing or without seeing, but 2 or 3 more times. Loudly, guys. Loudly, including online live and recording. With me, repeat. Events occurring after the balance sheet date are those events both favorable and unfavorable that occur between the balance sheet date and the date on which financial statements are approved by the competent authority. Again, one more time. Events occurring after balance sheet date are those events both favorable and unfavorable that occur between the date of balance sheet date and the date on which financial statements are approved by the competent authority. Online live and recording, repeat with me. We are discussing about this events, and some of you told me, sir, we will adjust, not now, we will adjust in the next year. Some of them told me, no sir, this year, in the year, sir, I want to adjust. We had 3 events, event A, event B, event C. Event B and C, we all unanimously agreed next year, correct? Because already FS is prepared. After preparation, I can't change. After I prepare the food, you can't change it now significantly. So event B and C is next year. In the questionnaire, this confusion won't come. Only event A. What is event A? From date of balance sheet to approval by. I will decide either I will change in this year or I will change in. So these events are called as adjusting events. That means I will change in or non-adjusting events. Are you following, guys? Adjusting events or non-adjusting events. Are you following, guys? That's what is there in our next definition. What is adjusting event? What is non-adjusting? Adjusting means I will change in my FS of this year. Non-adjusting means I will change only in. It's non-adjusting for this year. Becomes adjusting for next year. This I will not take it up now. But I want you to first understand. Sir, events and moon, what is soninga? You told 3 times. Events occurring after balance sheet date, adjusting event, non-adjusting event. What can these events be? Let me give some example. If I am Sun TV, in period A, new movie released and movie is a hit. Are you following? Movie shooting was happening throughout the year. After 31st March, movie released, movie hit. Are you following? Or if I am Sun TV, I have an IPL team, SRH. IPL started on 23rd March, started during the year, but after the year, before 31st May, SRH lost in finals. Hypothetical example, okay, lost in finals. Now this event is unfavorable. Losing would have been a loss. Should I account for this? If I am Sun TV, let's say Vijay TV and Sun TV are merging into one. They both are becoming one. Example, guys, not going to happen. Both have its own thing. They are merging into one. This decision is announced in May. Should I adjust this year or next year? If I am Sun TV, in the month of May, plus 10 lakh new customers have signed up for Sun Next because of 3 new movie additions. Or if I am Tata, for those who don't know what Sun TV is, if I am Tata, in Tata Sky, I am adding extra 10,000 new customers this year because of some discount plan. Should I add in my financials this year or next year? I'm just giving examples. You can answer in your mind, but only once I finish definition of adjusting and non-adjusting, you will know the exact answer, but whatever answer you are thinking in your mind is more likely correct. Are you following, guys? One more example. In balance sheet, I have creditors 10,000, which I paid now. Correct? As on 31st March, I have creditors 10,000, which I paid in the month of May. This year or next year? Are you following, guys? You have a question. For some you are saying yes, for some you are saying no, but we need to give unanimously yes or no. That is our point. So this standard is only a 2-step approach. Small standard, we will start, complete it today with questions. We have about 7-8 questions to solve. Okay. The whole standard, our answer you have to give is the event, I gave you some examples now, are the events adjusting or? So standard has 2 parts. Part 1, identify whether it is events occurring after. Part 2, is it adjusting or non-adjusting event? That's it. Part 1, identify if it's events occurring after balance sheet date. Part 2 is whether it's adjusting or non-adjusting event. Are you following, guys? Understanding? This is about the standard. Any doubts still here? Hello? No. We have a lot more to discuss. I am not taking up adjusting, non-adjusting because why? It will take time for break, but before break, there are some additional rules in class. Base rules are 3 rules. Additional rules, how we will use red pen, how to win cashbacks. Other rules, as we keep going, or 2-3 class, if you finish, you will get the holistic experience. So now the first additional rule, before we always go for a break, I will randomly ask any one question. Correct if you answer, we will all go for the break. Otherwise, there will be a punishment and then you will go for break. Not punishment, like an assignment. Okay. Now randomly I will ask, everybody close the book fast, including online live. Recording I can't ask you the question, but assume I'm asking all questions to you. So you don't pause the video and close until you answer. Okay. Online live cannot get up until we are done with this. So for you guys, question, any volunteers? Hello? No volunteers. Yes, we will go with, yes, next to Hari. Ungunemu Hariya. Who are all the Haris in the class? One. Oh no, I got mistook you for somebody else. Sorry. Fine. Next, last student. Yeah. Tell me definition of events occurring after balance sheet date. I want the exact definition how it is. Events occurring after balance sheet date. After balance sheet date are those events write the definition 3 times fast. Pick somebody else in the class of your choice. First, whole class is yours. Pick somebody of your choice. No, Rahul. Yes, you sit down, write how many times? And then you go for break. Yes, Rahul, get up fast, Rahul. Tell me the definition 3 times. Someone left online meeting. Yes, no problem. You don't have the choice. Online, I can see who leaves notification on Google. That's good. Yes, you can even pick online friends if you want. Next definition therla. Write it 3 times. Pick anybody of your choice. Online or offline, whom you want to pick? Offline only. Online escape. Yes, whom you want to pick? Except your row. The rule is you don't pick anybody from your row. Yes. Vignesh. Yes, Vignesh, tell me the definition. Events occurring after balance sheet date without seeing. And the date on which? Good. Clap for Vignesh, guys. Everybody got it correct. Okay. Correct or so now we can go for break. Otherwise, we will keep going. So today, first day, I only made those 2 students write. Usual practices, everybody will write. That's the usual practice. Don't worry, today first definition. As we keep going, we'll have a lot of questions to ask. So always to be updated. See you all at 10 a.m. post break, which is going to be a 30 minutes enough, or you want more? Your wish. I am okay with it. 30 minutes now, we will come at 10, go till 11. 45 minutes now, I'll come at 10:15, go till 11:15. Your choice. Anything is fine. You tell me. 30 minutes, 10 to 11. Majority democracy. Okay. Fine. See you all at 10 a.m. Okay, let's resume, guys. Post break. Online, everybody audible, guys? Online. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
fine. Let's proceed. We are in which standard now? AS4. AS4 talks about contingencies and events occurring after. But it's not all the events after balance sheet date. It's events from the date of balance sheet date till the date on which financial statements are approved by the competent authority. Such events can be favorable or unfavorable. Clear? Now, next thing is, our next set of discussion for the next half an hour, is this event adjusting event or is it non-adjusting event? So, those who are watching, let's continue online live recording. Mnemonics, I will use them left, right, center. Adjusting event, non-adjusting event. Wherever I feel like I will write mnemonics like this. You should not write like that. You write fully. In exam, these are all not accepted. I do it just to save time and go in the flow. Are you following, guys? Okay. How do I know if something is adjusting or non-adjusting? If this part is done, standard is over. We can go to questions and close before 11. Or in the next 45 minutes, we can easily close. Okay. Very important. Non-adjusting event means anything which is a new transaction, new event occurring after balance sheet date. That's it. Definition is non-adjusting. Here N stands for new. New events occurring after balance sheet date. Are you following, guys? Easy. Pudusa, any new event. I told you example. Before the break, I told you Sun TV and Vijay TV are merging and becoming one TV, whatever name, SVTV or whatever. This is happening only after balance sheet date. Completely new event, which is happening next year. Or in other words, if I do a time travel and go back to 31st March, I'm repeating time travel for you to understand. Example, don't write time travel. Okay. If I do a time travel, when is this merger happening? This merger is happening later. Let's say 15th April. 15th April 23 or we are in 24. Correct? Correct. Year ending. Okay. So 15th April 24. Are you following, guys? Assume balance sheet date is 31st March 24. Board of Director approval is 31st May 24. Board of Directors balance sheet date. In this gap, let's say on 15th April, this merger is happening. Sun TV and Vijay TV became one TV. Are you following? This is a new event happening after balance sheet date. Now, from 15th April, if I do a time travel, come to past, we all would love to go to past, but let's say we go to past to 31st March. Imagine today is 31st March 2024. Future la nadakapodhu. Future la it's going to happen. The merger. Do I know today? I don't know. Correct? That means as on 31st March, whatever data I have, my financial statement should give me a true and fair view for this date. So, even though event is happening on 15th April, I will do a time travel mentally for you to think, not an exam. Time travel, go back to 31st March, where the spectacles, lens, viewpoint, as if today is 31st March. And this event happened after 31st March. So, it becomes a new event. Are you following, guys? Even though it's happening on 15th April, even though on 31st May I am preparing it, as of 31st March, you need to look at every event that happens in this time gap from sitting in 31st March date. Are you following? Sitting or standing as if today is 31st March, looking at the future. So, it's a completely new event. So, it becomes a non-adjusting. Definition is simple. Definition is new events occurring after balance sheet date. That's it. You can't make mistake in this. Are you able to follow? New events occurring after? That's all. As simple as that. New events occurring after balance sheet date. Fine, sir. I understand non-adjusting events. That means the Sun TV and Vijay TV is now a adjusting or non-adjusting? New contract, L&T, 5 new metro construction project came in May. Adjusting or non-adjusting? Because it's a new event. It can be favorable, can be unfavorable. Earthquake came in the month of May. Adjusting or non-adjusting? New event. Anything which is a new event happening after 31st March, it becomes a non-adjusting event. Are you all able to follow, guys? Loudly. Then what is adjusting event? Adjusting event is basically already something took place. Adukku follow up. Adukku extra information. I'll give example. In my balance sheet, Tata, I am Tata company. In my balance sheet, I have Vijay Mallya, trade receivable 500. Same example. This is the status as on 31st March 24. As on 31st March, sale already took place. Correct? Entry was trade receivables to sales 500. Correct? That means a transaction already took place and the effect of the transaction is very much evident in my balance sheet. Effect of the transaction is very much evident and visible in my balance sheet. Whether it could be an asset, liability, income or expense. For that value, some change is happening now. Already existing trade receivables in balance sheet, there is a change which is happening now. What is it? Vijay Mallya became insolvent. He can't pay. So now I will make 500 as 0. So existing asset, existing liability, I have additional evidence. Let me give another example. April 23, March 24, May 24 la board of directors are finalizing. Are you following, guys? During the year, somebody stole, let's say I am a company manufacturing, let's say mobile phones. I am, let's say Samsung. I am only Samsung company. On 31st March, balance sheet, will I have stock, inventory? I will have at least, let's say 100 crores of, let's say I have 1 lakh phones are there. Don't do mathematics computation, random numbers case. I have 1 lakh phones, correct? Now during the year, somehow I got information that somebody stole phones. Possibility is that, imagine you are the manager of Samsung phones kept in this room, assuming it's a godown. You took 5 phones and left. And you left. I won't know. Correct? Will I know immediately? Later when I am doing reconciliation, I will tell, as per books I should have 10,000 phones. Count panna only 9,000, some 5 phones are missing. Correct? So during the year, somebody stole phones. I don't know who it is. So my balance sheet shows 1 lakh phones. But only in the month of April, when I did physical counting, I found out how many phones are missing. Those 5 phones I will reduce from this value or next year value. This value, because is this a new event? Finding out that 5 phones got lost, it's not a new event. An event which already took place during the year, I am now getting additional evidence or additional information for something that already took place. Now if I write Vijay Mallya trade receivables 500, which took place during the year, in the month of April, Vijay Mallya leaving to UK in flight is additional evidence for me that this money I won't get. Are you able to follow? Is my pace all right? Too fast? Anybody? Second row, going too fast, too slow? Take 2-3 days and let me know, sir, increase the pace or decrease the pace. I will modify accordingly. It changes batch on batch. Small variance of 10%, but depends on you guys. If there is no feedback from you, I will continue. Don't come and tell me on the last day, sir, class is okay, sir, but fast up waiting. Tell me during the first 1 month, okay? Fine. Are you all okay, guys? Clear? So now, adjusting events are those events for which something already took place, for which now you are getting an additional evidence or additional information relating to any asset or any liability already existing in my books. Are you following? Easy, guys. So I gave you two examples: stock loss, trade receivables. Correct? So now if I go here and see definition of non-adjusting events, you already know. New events relating to assets or liabilities on, I gave you in a more simple way, new events occurring after balance sheet date. The exact definition is new events relating to assets or liabilities on balance sheet date. Able to follow, guys? Happening after balance sheet date. For example, I gave here new merger. Can you see in the example, guys? Fire after 31st March or new merger, deal after 31st March, all of that. What is adjusting event? Now you can see the definition of adjusting event. Events which give additional evidence that 5 phones are lost or Vijay Mallya leaving in a flight. Events which give me additional evidence of a condition or situation of assets and liabilities on balance sheet date. I'll give an example. The theft, stock stealing the iPhone, Samsung phone is giving me the stock count, 5 phones lost, is giving me additional evidence of a condition that existed of assets on balance sheet date. What is the condition? Somebody stole it. Or you can use the word condition or situation, interchangeable. That's why the word is or. Or situation of assets, situation of my inventory, some phones are missing. Or situation of trade receivables. Trade receivables in book shows 500. Events, Vijay Mallya taking a flight and leaving in April, Vijay Mallya leaving in flight is giving me additional evidence of a situation of my trade receivables on balance sheet date. Are you following? Look how I'm reading the definition. I'm reading it like this. Events, Vijay Mallya leaving in flight is giving me an additional evidence of a situation of trade receivables on balance sheet date. Are you following, guys? I'm getting additional evidence of something that already took place. Learn with concept, you don't have to memorize anything. So what's the definition of adjusting event? So two definitions I want you to remember. Events occurring after balance sheet date, we finished before in the first session. Now adjusting events, events which given additional evidence of a condition or situation of asset or liability on adjusting event. Now what I should do? Do the adjustment, correct? Where should I do adjustment? Current year or financial statement. That's what they're given. Accounting treatment, adjust corresponding assets or liabilities. Non-adjusting event, don't make any adjustment. So in your notebook, I hope all of you wrote the definition. From the definition, split into two. Because the definition talks about events, correct? Events occurring after balance sheet date. From the definition, you will split into two and write down as adjusting and non-adjusting events. And don't write anything below that, just write what is adjusting, non-adjusting. Copy down the definition. Simple, easy, guys. After this, we will straight away go for problems, exam level problems. Yes, please. Yes. Then, if he is willing to pay, we will not make any adjustment. Okay, your doubt is before the board of directors approval, he left. So I do write off. After 2 months, he is coming back. I will write back. See, as of now, he only left. I don't know if he will come back. So for now, it becomes adjusting event. I will write off. Later, if Vijay Mallya comes back, I will do bad debts recover. That's all. Sure, Apurida. Is that the doubt? Sure, 100%. Able to follow, guys. So what are the definition? Non-adjusting events are events. New events occurring after. That's it. New events relating to assets and liabilities after balance sheet date. Adjusting event. Event which give additional evidence of a condition or situation of assets or liabilities as on balance sheet date. Why they are saying new events also is affecting balance sheet? Even if earthquake comes, new event, assets are destroyed. Just because it's a new event, don't think it's not affecting balance sheet. It's affecting balance sheet of next year. I will not consider no. Are you understanding logic, guys? The standard is trying to say, in summary, anything that happens after 31st March belongs to next year. We started event A, event B, event C. Event B was everything next year. Event C also. Event A alone we are splitting as adjusting, and what is trying to communicate? Hey boss, after 31st March, everything is next year. But if something is affecting my data as of 31st March, something already took place during the year, for that I am getting additional evidence, then make it adjusting. Already nadanda event I am getting more information. Already happened event I am getting more information. Are you following, guys? Clear? It's like the match already took place. You didn't know how much one player scored. So you are seeing replay and you are making score. Today we have technology. Imagine 20 years back. One player is saying I hit 100, but scorecard is saying I did only 98. So what you will do? Replay the match again in camera and see whether he hit 100 or 98. Correct? So basically event already took place. For something which already took place, now I am getting additional information which will change my values for this year. Does it make sense, guys? Able to follow? With this background, can we get into questions? We still have some small concepts here which I will teach with the questions. Okay. Okay, you will get, anyway be getting this material. Like I said, I am going to give you two materials, guys. I am going to give you two materials. One is going to be our ICA study mat questions for you, because that is the base. One material will be extra questions for us to practice. So I will keep switching between the both. That's it. Okay. All of you with me? Hello. How we solve questions is basically somebody from the class will read, we will answer. I don't read the questions in the class. So can I have somebody from online? Can I have Netra Balu to read question 1?
I'll read first question, sir.
Yes.
In Export Limited, there was theft of 5 lakhs by the cashier in January 2001, which was detected only in May 21. The accounts of the company was not yet approved by board of directors of the company. Whether the theft of cash has to be adjusted in the accounts of the company for the year ended 31st March 2021. Decide.
All you have to do is tell me if it's an adjusting event or not an adjusting event. Take 30 seconds time. How many of you adjusting? How many of you non-adjusting? Don't know. I don't know. Okay. This event, now if I just draw a rough timeline for everyone's benefit, rough timeline. Just a moment, sorry. Yeah. If I draw a rough timeline, if this is my 31st March, they are saying accounts of companies not yet So board of director approval date, I don't know. But before that, somewhere in middle, some cash theft which took place in was detected only. Now that means something already took place during the year for which now I'm getting additional evidence. Therefore, it's a adjusting event. 4-mark question. I'm not joking. It's a 4-mark question. How do you present is a different thing. I will tell you how to present. Presentation for 4 marks is again a different class. We will spend time on it. What is AS, sir? You didn't tell me what is accounting standard. What is Ind AS? All that I will tell you. Slowly. We are just in the first class. Today is for you to get the taste of the subject. This is part of syllabus. You are able to answer. Okay. So it's an adjusting event. That's it. When you get the material, you mark it, or you write somewhere in rough now and later mark it. That's your choice. Okay. Fine. Question number 2. Can I have Netra herself to again read question 2 for us, please?
Yes, sir. An earthquake destroyed a major warehouse of ACO Limited on
2022.
The accounting year of the company ended on 31st March 2022. The accounts were approved on 30/6/2022. The loss from earthquake is estimated at 30 lakhs. State the reason whether the loss due to earthquake is an adjusting or non-adjusting event and how the fact of loss is to be disclosed by the company.
15 seconds, give me the answer. Online live, recording, offline. Go through. I said 15 seconds, but I still got the answer. Sure, waiting for your answer only. So how many of you non-adjusting? How many of you adjusting? Since we don't have anybody raising for adjusting, the correct answer is non-adjusting. That's it. AS4. Correct answer is non-adjusting. Second answer is non-adjusting event. Super. That's it. Presentation, I will tell you guys. There is a way you have to present law and accounts. We will get there. Tomorrow also is my class only morning. Do you want to continue accounts or start law? Continue accounts. Fine. Okay. Next, question number 3. Netra, can you pick somebody from online whom you can see in the chat?
Yes, sir. Pooja, sir.
Pooja. Okay. Before we go to Pooja, Netra, so what I do in our classes, we are going to travel together for the next 5 to 6 months, correct? Maximum till Feb ending. March, April is thing. Maximum Feb ending, but target is Jan ending. But leave about the schedule. Now only we are starting. I also know next 3-4 months I'll be with you, correct? So you coming to the class, whether it's a strength of 10 students, 20, 25, 30, 45 or 100, you need to take home some value addition. You are waking up in the morning, coming to class. So first thing is, I don't know what time you sleep, but if you are going to sleep late, 2, 3, 4 a.m. or after 12 basically, it's going to be hard to come here at 7. It's going to be pretty hard, okay? Then you will feel sleepy in the class, but leaving all that for the next 4-5 months, you have committed your time over here in the class, correct? Leave fees. Fees is secondary, but I need some value addition for you to take back home. So in our class, apart from subject, we will have a lot of activities, group activities, presentation. I will split you into teams and you will come here and present topics out of the subject. Like I will give one team Satyam scam. I will give one team Kingfisher scam. You should talk about Vijay Mallya here, whether you like it or not, what he did. So we will be focusing on a lot of skills that are important, because I went for an interview. Why I'm telling this, why I'll tell you now. I went for an interview at Agarwal Eye Hospital. Chennai, everybody knows Agarwal Eye Hospital. It's there in South India. Kerala also, it's there in Andhra also. They have branches in Africa also. 12 branches in 3 African countries. Big hospital, Dr. Agarwal Eye Hospital. When I cleared CA 5 years, 6 years back, when I went there first, interview was taken by one ma'am. I think her name is Miss Sharda or something, but I don't remember the name, to be honest. She was the CFO, that means head of finance in the company for Agarwal Hospital. And under her, there was a finance team. Big team was there. Okay. I gave the interview. I don't know if I got selected or not, because I also didn't follow up. I got another job, so I left. Okay. In the team, she took my interview, and I got the interview there because one of the team members was my friend. So she told me, hey, interview, if you come tomorrow, you can attend the interview. So in her team, there are 10 CAs working under her in her team, and she is an MBA in finance, not a CA. But an MBA hits the company where many CAs work under the MBA. This is not just in Dr. Agarwal Eye Hospital. In many companies, MBAs are in one position above CAs. Even though when it comes to knowledge, CA's knowledge could be superior than MBA. The problem is not with CAs or not with MBAs. The problem is simple, that communication of an MBA is much better than a CA. That's all. Knowledge is not communication. If I call an MBA here and tell, make presentation on AS4, 2 minutes later he will do the PPT and he will talk something related to subject. Team management, community management, all that they do very well. Okay. So in our class, for me, it's important to create that professional communication and other skills that you need to be a CA, not just the exam. That was also something we're going to work with. So few things I will monitor in the class, and we will do it over here for a lot of interaction and for you to know each other. There had been batches where students sitting in the first row, your name, Vignesh, last girl, sorry, Shagun. After 6 months, nobody will know each other. My intention is you need to build that professional network. It's very important, because in 15 years, Vignesh can have a top CA firm in Chennai. Shagun can be CFO of Zomato. I'm talking in 15 years from now, if Zomato is still there, or CFO of Uber. Highly possible. People who are 30 nowadays become CFO, CAs. So she's in a top position in her field. Vignesh is in a top firm. That time if Vignesh is asking Shagun, hey, can I be auditor of Zomato? What will you tell? Who are you? I don't know you. He'll tell we are in the same class. I don't remember seeing Vignesh in the class. So same thing in classroom, you know everybody. Whether whichever class, hey, he's my 5th standard classmate. 1 year only he was there, but I remember him. We don't have that. What we do, we come to class, get our work done and leave. So I need that profession. What to say? We're going to build professional relationship. So first thing is, how many of you have Instagram account in class? Instagram account. இல்ல இன்ஸ்டாகிராம்ல இல்லையா விக்னேஷ்? என்ன விக்னேஷ் சொல்ற? சோஷியல் மீடியால இல்ல நீ. ட்விட்டர் மட்டும். Okay, fine. How many of you here have LinkedIn account? LinkedIn. Good, I can see 30% of the class. Online live also. So today's homework for you all is to create LinkedIn account. I'm not joking. That's a real homework I'm giving you. Today's homework before tomorrow. 1 by 2 notebooks, red pen, green pen, all that mandatory tomorrow. You are going to open account. What account, guys? LinkedIn account, and don't put selfie as DP. LinkedIn, you have to keep a professional photo. Sir, I don't have professional photo. Vignesh, if you want photo, after the class you stand here, white background. You paint pannirukkom, new classroom. You stand here. I will take photo of you in your phone itself. That is your LinkedIn DP. And use that. Use AI tools. Convert it with suit my mother. If you just go to Google and type LinkedIn DP generator, in the photo potna apdi maridum. With suit you will get. Okay, wow. If you have beard, without beard you will get like that. Okay. So I want you to make a LinkedIn account and send me request. No, I'm joking, guys. Make the LinkedIn account, and if you are spending 2 hours in a day on Instagram, I won't stop you. Continue spending 2 hours. Spend 5 minutes on LinkedIn. I'm giving you a disclaimer now itself. LinkedIn is a depression creation platform. It will make you feel sad. Okay, don't feel sad, because everybody will post cleared CA, all India rank 1. I am a new job. I got promoted. First or 10 days na apdi customer. Then you will get used to it. Okay, so make that LinkedIn account first thing. Now coming to that networking thing, why I said important, we are going to do introduction in the class of who is who. Okay, but I don't have time for everyone to do on the same day. So daily we will do 1 or 2 students. Over the next 2-3 months, everybody will finish introduction. That's why I gave all this background. So now next question will be read by Pooja. But before that, Netra from online will introduce herself as first student in the class. What are you going to tell me in introduction? Okay, you will tell me your name. See, nobody here might have seen Netra, but at least you know that she's in the class, correct? So you're going to tell me, Netra will tell her name, where Netra is from, where are you watching this class from, Once I was taking class in Mylapore. Online student also is in Mylapore. Oh, end a class for sir online like. Okay. Where are you from? Then you're going to tell me why you took CA. Why are you in this class today? Why CA? I also, it's common for every introduction. Every time I will not be repeating. Then you will also tell me what is your passion in life. Passion means hobbies, things you do apart from studying, which you can share in the class. Okay, fine. Last one, what is your goal in life? Finishing CA is not the answer I'm going to accept. My goal is to finish CA. That's why you're all in the class here. Other goals like, sir, I want to buy a house for my parents. I want to buy a BMW car with my own money. I don't want anything materialistic. I just want to live a happy life. I just want to be peaceful. I just want to buy one new iPhone it's released yesterday. Whenever next iPhone comes with my own money, I want to buy. Any small goal that you have, 5 year, I want to build a house in ECR, beach house, your wish. Sometimes people tell no goal, sir. I just want to go home and get 10 hours of sleep. That is the goal. So it can be materialistic, can be anything else of your choice, but whatever you want to achieve, don't tell me no goal. It can even be as small as sending a class. If you finish soon, I want to have biryani in nearby shop. I'm waiting to go and eat here. That can be a goal, daily goal, any goal. I will find guys. So we will start off with Netra today. Yes, Netra, can you introduce yourself? If you are comfortable, please turn your video on so at least I can have a look at you and others can see you once. Otherwise, continue with whatever is comfortable for you. Yes, Netra, go ahead.
Hello sir, I'm Netra, I'm from Karur. Then I have completed my graduation in PSG Krishnamal College for Women.
Okay.
Then I'm currently pursuing CA.
Why CA? Parents forced me, friend joined, so I joined. Anything, money ka I came. Could be anything. Honest answers appreciated.
So to create good knowledge in financial industry, sir.
Okay, so you joined because you wanted to create good knowledge. Great, nice to hear that, Netra. Okay. Passion, goal.
Then, so goal is to be financially independent.
Perfect. That's a goal, to be financially independent. That you don't have to worry about money when you go for shopping. Okay, next, just joking, but yeah. Next, passion.
So passion, I have some interest in investing in shares market and also.
Oh, that is the passion. Okay, nice. Investing in share market, not in subject, something you do outside classes. Nice, Netra. Karur is in Kerala, correct?
No, sir, Tamil Nadu.
Oh, Tamil Nadu. I think there one more son. Fine. Sorry. Tamil Nadu only, but far away, correct? I don't know exact location. Oh, sorry. Kerala, it's Kannur, correct? Oh, I got confused. Sorry. Yes, thank you, Netra, and thank you for the introduction. Nice to have you in the class. Yeah. Fine. So next we will go to Pooja. Pooja S. Next, Dhaneshwara போட்டிருக்கான் சாட்ல. Next, near Trichy. Okay, yes, Pooja. You can also introduce yourself and we'll go back to questions AS4 if you remember. We'll go back to that. Yes, Pooja, introduce yourself. Same way.
Okay, I'm Pooja sir. I'm coming from Dharmaburi, but currently I'm staying in hostel in Rayapet.
Royapeta hostel. Class also is happening in Royapeta. Do you know that? Okay, are you going to come every day online live or offline also?
No. Offline classes only due to some personal issues.
Okay.
Today I'm attending.
Just want to check who is the faculty today. So online. Okay, fine. Yes, thank you, Pooja. Next.
Why I choose the CA? Because I like to know the subject and I like to know the subjects. That's it.
Okay, like to know subjects. Fine. Own choice. Nobody forced you for CA.
Supposed to be to
Okay,
choose CA.
fine.
And my passion is I love to travel, sir.
Okay, awesome. That's nice. And goal?
Sometimes I like to do some kind of art, like drawing, painting.
Nice. That's nice, Pooja. That's nice to hear. Travel and art. Goal?
Okay. And my goal
To travel
is to
the world.
travel the world. Yeah.
Correct guess பண்ணிட்டேன். To travel the world. Nice goal. Yes, thank you Pooja.
That's it.
Yeah, see you in the next class when you come offline.
Sure, sir.
Yeah, so online, live and offline you can get to know students. Recording, no problem, you get to hear others introduction and you know that okay, this student was in my batch. Once we had an Olympic sports in foundation class, one student is representing India in Olympics. They were doing CA, எதுக்கு பண்றான்னு தெரியல, but he was doing CA that time. So like this you will see meet a lot of people. So recording students, don't worry, this will take only little time of yours. Back to subject, we have another 10 minutes to go. We can do some more questions. So 1 and 2 clear, guys. Yes, Pooja will read the rest of the questions for the day for us. Pooja, question 3.
A company has filed a legal suit against the debtor from whom 15 lakh is recoverable. As on 31/3/2021, the chances of recovery by way of legal suit are not good as per legal opinion given by the council in April 2021. Can the company provide for full amount of 15 lakhs as provision for doubtful debts? Discuss.
Go through 30 seconds, give me the answer. Good enough time, can we proceed? How many of you, just take a guess, wrong is fine, but we'll see how much you can do. How many of you adjusting event? Majority, 90% of the class. How many of you non-adjusting event? Nobody raised the hand and the correct answer is adjusting event. That's it, 4 marks, I'm not joking, it's a 4 mark question in exam, past exam question. It's an adjusting event. Let me brief. As on 31st March, company filed a case on somebody. அவன் காசு கொடுக்க மாட்டேங்கிறான். Vignesh is not paying me the money, so I filed a case on Vignesh. He's my trade receivable. The chances of recovery by legal suit are not good as a legal opinion given by the council. Court is saying you are going to lose the case or Vignesh will not pay. Court is saying chanceless, Vignesh is not going to pay, which I knew only in the month of. So can I provide full provision now? Yes, because him not paying was already a doubt for me as on 31st of March. In April, legal counsel giving me opinion is only additional evidence of a situation of Vignesh not paying, which already existed in balance sheet date. Are you following, guys? Clear? Any doubts? So I will be using a lot of examples of all students here. Everybody will be used multiple times for examples. Anybody feels like, no sir, don't use my name, I'm getting offended, come and tell me after the class, so I won't use. Because one batch student complained, that's why I'm giving a disclaimer in the first class. Okay, if you are a sensitive person, come and tell me, no problem. Vignesh, I can use your name. Fine. Next, question 4. Pooja, can you read question 4 for us?
Sir, in preparing the financial statements of R Limited for the year ended 31st March 2021, you come across the following information. State with reasons how you would deal with this in the financial statements. The company invested 100 lakhs in April 2021 before approval of financial statements by the board of directors in the acquisition of another company doing similar business, the negotiations for which had started during the year.
30 seconds, go through, give me the answer. Online, Divya says non-adjusting event. I don't know if it's correct, but since she's given the answer, let's discuss. How many of you adjusting? Only 1, 2, 3. How many non-adjusting? Majority says non-adjusting this time. Now, those who said adjusting or non-adjusting, follow. Company invested 100 lakhs. In which month? April 2021. Correct? Before the approval of financial statement. That means event took place after balance sheet date. Correct? But by the before board of directors, and they are saying doing similar business, the negotiation for which just started during the year. Now my question, Because negotiation started during the year, does it have any impact in my balance sheet as on 31st March in the assets or liabilities? In all the other examples, some event took place which has the additional evidence has an impact of an asset or liability which took place in balance sheet date, correct? Here, negotiation, orally I am talking, is it impacting my asset liability? No. Therefore, it becomes what event? Non-adjusting. How to make this adjusting? During the year, instead of negotiation, if they use the wordings, let's say, advance has been given for purchasing. Are you able to follow? Advance given means asset will change up. So it becomes an adjusting event. Are you able to follow and appreciate the concept now, guys? Adjusting, non-adjusting. Till here, anybody wants me to repeat? Yes, this question. So, what happened in the month of April? If you see, in the month of April 2023, which company is this? R Limited invested 100 lakhs somewhere. So, R Limited, what they did, from cash 100 lakhs became investment for 100 lakhs in some other company. R Limited invested, correct? Now, this investment took place in April. Others are saying it's a new event. You are saying it's an adjusting event because during the year what started? Negotiation or பேசுறேன், hey, I want to buy your company. Can we sit for a coffee for discussion? You are saying, okay, let's discuss. We only started negotiating. Negotiations happen a lot. I send a mail to company to join the company as employee. That's a negotiation. They should accept no. So, because of this negotiation, R Limited balance sheet asset and liability மாறி இருக்கா? R Limited, if I take R Limited's balance sheet, assume fixed assets 100, current assets 20, liabilities 50, share capital 70, 120 total. Rough போட்டிருக்கேன். Okay. Because of this negotiation, will anything here change? That means, what is definition of adjusting event? Adjusting events are those events which gives an additional evidence of a condition or situation that existed on assets or a condition or situation of assets or liabilities on balance sheet date. Is any asset liability affected for negotiation? No. Therefore, this investment becomes a new event and it becomes a non-adjusting event. Adhe transaction, if advance was given during the year, if I gave any advance for purchase, then this investment is affecting my asset in the balance sheet date. Therefore, it becomes an adjusting event. Are you following? Vignesh, clear? So, to summarize, sir, whole day, what did I learn, sir? Simple. AS4 says events occurring after balance sheet date are those events both favorable or unfavorable that occur between balance sheet date and the date on which financial statements are approved by the competent authority. These events are again subclassified as adjusting and what is non-adjusting? New events occurring after balance sheet date. What is adjusting? Events which given additional evidence of a condition or situation of asset or liability as on balance sheet date. Correct? We have little more concept left. I don't want to take it now and confuse you. Till here, are you all fine? Last question for the day. Question number 5. I will not be reading it. Correct answers, I will take only first 2 answers. With that, it ends. First correct answer gets 50 rupees cash back today. Amount may be small, but nariya save pannunga, you can get the recover the fees. Okay, just joking, guys. Avvala kudukala, but 5,000 rupees maximum. Question number 5. Start reading, guys. Whoever gives me the first answer, offline, online.
So non-adjusting.
Pooja says non-adjusting, one answer over, only one more left. Correct, I'll tell later.
Non-adjusting.
Danish also says non-adjusting. Vignesh also no problem. Moon mein wrong now. That's it. I took the answers. So now let's see what is happening. A company closed its accounting year on 30th June. That means year ending is not 31st March. It is 30th June. I told you year ending, we know it's 31st March. Actually can change. Are you following, guys? So on 30th of June, accounts were considered and approved by on 20th of August. Correct? Then they are saying company was engaged in laying pipe, all that I don't care. On 1st September, it met with some rocky surface, additional cost of which date? Which standard are we in? Standard. AS. What is the name of standard? Contingencies and events occurring after. First we learnt what is events occurring after. What is events occurring after balance sheet date? Events occurring from the date of preparation of financial statement, the end of year till approval by. In the event only is classified as non-adjusting event. This event happened when? That is after which day? After approval by board of directors. That means it's event is happening after balance sheet data, after approval date. Therefore, answer is not adjusting or non-adjusting. Answer is AS4 not applicable. AS4 not applicable. Correct? This is basically event B and event C. After board, if something happens, I don't have to worry about AS4. Are you all able to follow, guys? Makes sense. So my answer is AS4 not applicable for this question. You can't write non-adjusting. But how to present an answer also matters. That I will of course teach you. Able to follow, guys? So we are done till question number 5. What we have pending is only 6, 7. That's it. 2 more questions which we will keep it as revision for next class. And there is only one important concept. Theory we are done with 95%. Last 5% concept which I will take in the next class. So next class, first 30 minutes we will finish AS4 and move on to the next standard. Are you all with me, guys? Okay. So now what, as usual, what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you all exactly 1 minute time to read 2 definitions. Events occurring after balance sheet date, adjusting events, non-adjusting event. 3 definitions. I'll give you 1 minute time. Read, then pack your bag and keep it in books and keep it inside. After that, randomly we'll again ask somebody. You answer, everybody can go. Otherwise, this time, whoever is not able to answer, that full row will write 3 times. Your row. Okay. And one second, I'll give you time. Before that, you have one homework today. What is that? LinkedIn. Can you also write answer for any question of your choice as if it's an exam answer for 4 marks and come? In the question 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's all uniformly pick one question. Which one? Takkan number solunga fast. 2. I heard 2. Okay. So question 2 answers anyway non-adjusting. Sir, I don't have a question with me. WhatsApp group, all of you are there. PDF is sent. Those who are watching recording, you will anyway be getting this material. So in that PDF, for question 2, you know I'm telling you the answer. Answer is what? But now this came in exam for 4 marks. I want you to try presentation, write and bring it tomorrow. Tomorrow I will discuss how it should have been written, how you wrote, how much marks you have to give. It's only a learning. So just write what you can. So 2 homeworks, guys. One is LinkedIn account tomorrow and second is question number 2. Will you be able to do it? Maximum 15 minutes, 10 minutes for answer, 5 minutes LinkedIn account. That's it. 15 minutes is what I'm asking. Now I'm giving you all 1 minute, guys. Go through the definition. Randomly I'll ask anybody of my choice. Including online live. You can't leave. In 30 seconds, keep the books inside. Recording students also, yeah, everybody, yeah, pack it, books inside, fast, keep it inside. Unpack again if you have to write. Pack it inside. Put it inside, guys. Everybody, thank you. You can pack your bags. So yes, Pooja online. Do you know anybody from offline class?
Sir, no, sir.
Okay, no, but ஒரு நாளும் வந்தது கிடையாது offline. Okay.
இல்ல வந்திருக்கேன் பட் பேர் தெரியாது.
Okay, no problem, Pooja. Online live, we have about 7 students who are left in the class, except yourself and Netra. Pick somebody else in online live.
தியானேஸ்வர்.
Dhyaneshwar D. Yes, Dhyaneshwar, unmute yourself and tell me the answer. Tell me the definition for events occurring after balance sheet date.
Events occurring after balance sheet date are those events that are those events both favorable and unfavorable that occur between the balance sheet date and the date on which the financial statements are approved by the competent authority.
Perfect, Dhyaneshwar. Good. So online live students, nothing to write for you. Dhyaneshwar, you have to pick somebody from offline. I will ask you how to pick. Girls or boys? Takken pick one first.
Girls.
Girls, Dhyaneshwar has picked. Which row, Dhyaneshwar? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. 4 rows, actually 4th, your first row. Your 4th row. 4 rows, Dhyaneshwar. Pick one row first. Third row. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Third row. Yes. Thank you, Dhyaneshwar. I will pick somebody from the row. Thank you. Any volunteers from third row? Unga row. Yes. Your row. Any volunteers? Anyway, whole row should write. Yes, first. Okay, yourself. Corner. Name? Sorry? Angel. Can I call you Angel? Or Angel Tiffany? Yes. Okay, fine. Sometimes I'll forget. I'll keep asking. Yes, Angel, tell me definition of adjusting event. Adjusting event. Yes. Wait, I will start for you. Adjusting events are that existed on balance sheet day. Good, I'll give it to you, Angel, today. And yes, thank you. Yes, that's it. You can sit. See you all tomorrow at 7 a.m. Online live. Thank you. Recording. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.